Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Matt.
I haven't got my mic on yet.
Sorry, Matt hasn't got his mic on yet. Let me just fill in the viewer. We have 3 people online. I'm sure one of those will be Binty in America. I'm a bit loud, sorry. So the news here is that Oxford Downs lost the toss to Harefield and have been inserted on what can only be described as a slightly green-looking pitch. In fact, it's very green. Outfield, there's a reasonable amount of rain last night, not too much rain, and it's just livened things up a bit. Everything's a little bit greener than it was this time 2 weeks ago, Matt. We probably didn't have anywhere near enough rain for the farmers, so Hooky is still mumbling into his sugar puffs, saying that the weather's not being kind to farmers. But as far as this pitch is concerned, there's definitely a greener tint to it. Now, we haven't played Harefield for a while because they were in Division 2 last year, weren't they? And we were in Division 1, so we swapped over when we got promoted. We did play them in the COVID year, I think, in at least one game at their place. Lovely ground, I have to say. So this is they've had a fantastic start to their season. They've won their first 2 games. We've had a mixed start. We won our first game brilliantly against Aston Rowant, but got absolutely hammered last week by Finchampstead, it's fair to say. I don't think anyone will disagree with me on that one that watched the game. And now it's time to bounce back and redress the balance and get back on the horse, as they say.
Yeah, oddly enough, we actually did end up with quite a few points last week, I noticed.
Did we? How many points did we get? I always get confused by bonus points, as you know.
7, I think. Let me just double check that. My mic isn't very loud. That could be better. 1, 2. 1, 2. Thank you. No, it was 8.
8 points.
8 points.
So we're fourth.
Actually,
fourth after 2 games.
1 point more than Finchampstead got for cancelling the week before.
Well, surely that's being... well, they didn't cancel it, did they?
I know.
I mean, it was cancelled by Great Britain, surely. Or the umpires cancelled it. But surely that can't just be a 7-point each. Because I was discussing this the other day with Big Dog, Paul Humphreys, one of the dignitaries for Aston Road. If you get to the last game of the season and all you need is 7 points to win the league, you just go and carve up the pitch and it becomes unplayable, and therefore you get 7 points. That can't be right. So anyway, I'm sure there must be an appeal going into that. It can't just get 7 points for unplayable.
Place to comment though.
Well, so I can have a comment on whatever I want to. It may be wrong, it may be right. Normally I'm wrong. Right, so who have we got? So we've got Marinka and my mother are watching. Good morning from Bladen. Hello, ladies. I'm already in trouble with the producer for being controversial, but that's never really bothered me that much. So for all of the thousands and thousands of people who've been ringing about my health, I'm very much better than I was 2 weeks ago, thank you. 100% better than I was a month ago. Still not 100% the way I would like myself, but
Very
not too bad. Is it windy? Do I need that close to my mouth?
Yeah, I think you're going to need it somewhere else.
This is why he's the producer, because he knows stuff like this. How's that? Is that better? Is it? Oh, it's called flat. Right, well, tell me if I start getting muffled or what. That's dropping back over, so that's no good. I'll move that onto the other side here. We've got all sorts of technical difficulties here.
Everybody's fiddling around with that mic. Sorry about the noise.
Yeah. So that's the first ball of the day. Who have we got opening the bowling? We got... Where does it tell me who's opening the bowling here? It doesn't. We don't have the bowler on there yet. It's down here. It should come here. Obviously, Hells Bells is. Now, I was talking to somebody. I'm just going to have to go down there. I'm sorry. I was talking to somebody the other day. It says that we should be able to get this completely linked to Hells Bells' scorebook, so that it's all fluid. Is that a difficult thing for you to do?
It's actually doing that, although for some reason, is it up to date? It is up to date. Update.
Yeah, she just hasn't got the bowlers' names in there yet.
No.
Anyway, so Will's played the first 2 balls. Look, so there's a little bit of lift there. We know that this pitch is always 2-paced. That's got a big on him, a little bit high, nice action, economical action. It's McLeod is the bowler. Jay McLeod. I hope that's the way you say his name. So we'll leave that down there. That gives me just about everything I need to know. 10 people viewing.
still very windy here, I'm afraid, Bear.
Where am I going to put it then? This is why we need to get these fancy new thingies.
We may need to go to the handheld.
Oh no, that's going to be better. Let me put where I do my buttons up.
It's definitely yours that's getting the wind. Yeah, do your buttons up. I've muted your mic and we have no more wind. Screw it off.
Right, how's that? Is that better?
That's a lot better.
There you go. Right. So Will's off the mark. He tried to force it onto the offside, and it's got a little bit of a bottom edge, and it's gone backward of square for a single. So Oxford Downs are off the mark. So let's just give the fit. Freddie Smith's down to strike, takes guard. We've got a square cover. We've got a shortish extra cover, and we've got a mid off. And on the onside, we've got a mid on, mid wicket coming a little bit shorter and a little bit straighter. Square leg, fine leg, and a third man. That's the end of the first over. Oxford Downs 1-0. We are up and running. So it's an overcast day. As I said before, we had a little bit of rain overnight, not as much as some weather forecasters were predicting. We understand from the weather forecast, BBC weather forecast, that's never wrong, that we're not going to get any more rain at all today. Looking at the sky, I find that incredible. But we believe the BBC, because everyone believes the BBC. And from this end, we have a new bowler. We don't know his name yet because it hasn't come onto the scorecard.
Got 100 on his shirt.
Yep, well, it's obviously either the score he got in the last game, or the number of wickets he's taken this season so far, or both, or neither. It could be his lucky number. So Harefield are on a roll. They've won 2 out of 2. They're equal top of the league with surely the favourites for this season, who are High Wycombe, who have our equivalent of the Galacticos playing for them. Banbury are also up there, played 2-1-2.
Is there an old cart horse here? Hello.
Hello, Ted. We're joined in the common box by Oxford Downs dignitary, Ted Sambash. It's a bit blowy in here, Ted, actually.
Yeah,
Are you here all day, or are you floating around?
No, we're going down to Devon later.
Oh, where are you going to?
Watch the rugby this
Where are you going to in Devon?
Well, we have a house down at a place called Beer.
Beer.
BWR.
I hope you can get lots of beer in Beer.
You do get beer in Beer.
Fantastic. So that first one was a bit of an in-swing. Let's see what this one does. That's in-swing
thing,
again,
isn't it?
yeah. Interesting field for an in-swing bowler. He's got a lot on the offside. He's got a backward square cover, an extra cover, a short extra cover, and a mid-off. And the first 2 balls have started on off-stump and swung onto leg stump. But he has got protection on the deep mid-wicket boundary, and he's got short mid-wicket, a short fine leg.
Reminds me of a certain Mr. Roberts.
Yep. And so it's eased up to mid-off. Now this might be challenging for Freddie, because I imagine they're going to put in a couple of slips and put it on his off-stump and drift it away from him. And for all left-handers who love to drive, that would be tempting.
Freddie's never tempted.
His middle name is Temptation. A famous song by Heaven 17, for those of you who remember that far back into the 80s. Ted, you were more of a sort of late 50s, early 60s man of music, weren't you? You were a Rolling Stones Beatles boy. Of course. Not Stones. Oh, I prefer the Stones to the Beatles. There we go. Absolutely flabbergasted they haven't got a slip in. Yeah, bye Ted. Absolutely flabbergasted they haven't got a slip in. It's the second over of the day. The ball is slightly boomeranging towards Freddie's off, and they've got a very defensive field, and if Freddie edges it, it's pretty much going to be 4, because there's no one at third man. There's a short, wide-ish third man. So yes, we've got a fine leg, a slightly squarish fine leg. We've got a square leg, short mid wicket, and a mid on. Nicely taken single. Freddie Smith off the mark. Off the last ball of the over. Well counted, Freddie. Learnt that from his father. 3-4-0 after 2. Yes, I'm quite surprised at the lack of attacking this early in the day, because usually the best way to keep runs down is by taking wickets, and the pitch is bound to be doing something early on. This end they have got to slip. They've got to slip this end. Not sure if Freddie's faced anyone from this. He had faced a couple, didn't he? Yeah. Anyway, the bear pit's resembling a little bit of a wind tunnel today. I mean, it's not cold, although... No, that's fine. That's edged for 1, down to third. With the new superb Perspex windows, we can just turn to our left and see third man swoop in and field that ball, whereas before we would be going, oh, is that 4 or is it 1? And we wouldn't know, but now we do know. They are a great addition. Once again, thanks to Badger and his team, Richard Dunk, and all of the people involved with turning the horse box into a sensational bear pit. That's a big waft.
Wide.
I don't know. He got tempted into that. Tempted in, did Matt and Will, because he knew it was going to be a wide, and actually wasn't going to get anything from that shot other than edged and out probably. So slightly nervous, a nervous waft. We put that down to nervous waft. That's another wide. Interesting. Looks like they're slightly starting to overstrain. Johnny McLeod, I understand he's called Johnny. Some third man just said, "Come on, Johnny." So the bowler from this end was called Dale, by the way. He doesn't have an initial. So quite sure.
Charlie.
Is it Charlie Dale, is it? Well done. Well done, current producer. That's a wide as well. It feels like the current Mrs. current producer's had a bit of a stressy few days. Would that be fair to say?
Yes. we were struggling to find somebody to do the food.
The teas, yes.
Freddie's girlfriend.
She did step up to the plate. Yes,
well done. She was
did say to her,
cooking all last night.
She's wearing white trousers today, which I think, on the basis she's doing spaghetti bolognese, is a very brave call. Nothing worse than spaghetti bolognese for splatting everywhere, is it? So anyway, so we look at these Coles' microphones, and they are very expensive, but they are super cool. And the more I see them, the more I think that we need to have some kind of campaign to get some. That's a better ball. It's played and missed. I think that's helping. You're not going to sit there all day with your hand in front of my throat. That would be very worrying. It sounds okay though, does it?
Sounds very windy, but there's not a lot we can do about it.
No, we can't do anything about the wind, sadly.
It's very wafty.
I think we just have to accept that it's going to be hard playing conditions, at least for the first hour out there. It's always quite hard out there in the first hour. It's a little bit green. It's overcast. The ball is swinging. The ball will seam, because it always does in the first hour here. So, not ideal batting conditions, and that's a waft. So we've had 3 wides and 3 wafts.
There's still 1 ball left to go in the over.
Plenty to go in this over. It's been an over that keeps on giving. So we've got 90 people watching. I'll give my usual advertisement on behalf of the current producer. Please, if you're watching, that's another wide. If you're watching this on YouTube, which I guess you have to be, and you haven't subscribed to our wonderful channel, please just press the subscribe button, and you can become a member. It costs absolutely nothing. And as we career towards 1,000 members, which we currently have
631.
631.
Not that I count.
631. Not that he wakes up every night and counts the members, but it won't cost you anything, and it's actually excellent for you to be a member on our behalf, because it means that that's a good shot. That's gone straight to extra cover. And that's the end of a very long over.
In actual fact, half the people who watch aren't subscribed because you get the stats of how many people.
Right, okay, so come on, you lot. There's a big button that says Legend of Oxford Downs, Gary Brock walks past the... Thank you. I tried to get him into the comments box. There's a big button that says subscribe, and all you have to do is click on that button, and it doesn't start sending you horrible spam stuff. Anyway, at some stage today, we need to discuss this article that you sent me about our colleagues on the airwaves called the Premier League Cricket Show. Oh, it's Fowler that sent this to me. They were saying, and I don't want to blow smoke up your proverbial or even blow my own proverbial. They were saying that we are possibly the best live stream act in the country.
Apparently so.
Which is obviously an extraordinary thing. But extraordinary things. I think, look, we're not including Test Match Special there because they do have some big hitting guys. But anyway, to our colleagues at the Premier League Cricket Show, we love you too, and it would be fantastic if we could get a representative of you in the horse box with us one day. And you, that's a nice looking shot. It's got one run up to long off. It would be nice to have you in here, so we can utilise some of your experience, and you can see what goes on in the bear pit, and that would just be a lot of fun. So I don't know whether you go on road shows or whether you're allowed out very often, but it would be good to see you.
Well, he did say in the piece that he was going to come down and commentate, or come and visit us at the High Wycombe game.
Yes.
So,
well, that would be good.
Very welcome.
Well, the first High Wycombe game is away. And I've got a feeling that the next High Wycombe game is the last game of the season. Isn't it?
I couldn't tell you.
I just don't know why I think that, because I've just got a feeling that it's on the night of our awards and our big party. So there'll be a party atmosphere here as well. So that's dead straight. He's bowling very straight, is Dale. Charlie. Oh, you've lost me my little thingy here now. Charlie's bowling very straight. And imagine it, if you swing the ball like he does and the wind is like it is, it's probably quite difficult to keep control of it. Keeper standing up. That's well fielded. Freddie sending back very sensibly. So we have a backward cover who just fielded that ball. We have a slightly deep squarish cover who's still saving a single. We've got a short extra cover. We've got a shortish conventional mid off. We've got a fine leg, square leg, mid wicket, and a long on. Yeah, a comfortable single. Into double figures, go Oxford Downs. They move on to 10. Yeah, so it's pretty clear to me that Harefield are coming here with a view to getting scoreboard pressure to be a really important factor. Now, I kind of agree with that, but I still think that on a day like this with a pitch that colour, you want to take a few early wickets to really put the pressure on. It's what happened to us when we batted last week. We had early wickets. In fact, even against Aston Rowan, we had early wickets against us as well.
Lots of early wickets.
And wickets are they always have been in all forms of cricket, are the very best way to keep runs down. Unless, of course, you've got someone like Ian Botham or Ben Stokes or Harry Brook coming in, and then in which case you probably look at and think, well, perhaps we don't want them to come in because they're going to score quicker than. Yeah, that's smashed through the offside, and that's 4 runs. It's a beautiful shot. Nobody moved, Will Watts. Message to bowler, not there.
Did you hear Finch Hampstead last week? All the players on the pitch as they went, nobody moved!
They've taken the mickey out of my commentary. Lovely shot. That is Will's shot, I have to say. Beautiful shot.
First boundary of the innings.
Yeah, that's a single. That's jagged back at him, obviously. Lots of oohing and ahhing from Charlie Dale. I mean, a lot of the viewers have been asking me, where is Barnes? And all I can say is Barnes is on his way back. He's very busy at the moment, that's all I'm going to say. We do message very regularly, and he's going to be in the comments box, I'm reliably informed, in 2 weeks' time.
Single.
That's a nice play. It's well played. Lovely straight bat. Placed nicely. Good call. Very good cricket, actually. There's nothing I could fault about the cricket there. So, 16 for naught now. Will's on 8. Freddie's on 4. Well left. So very good. So he was playing and missing it those last over, and showed a lot of sense in holding that back. So we've got 19 people on at the moment. I'd just like to know who you are. Please just go onto the chat and say who you are. I know Binti sometimes listens in America. Well, Binti quite often listens in America. If you're on Binti, left again. So 2 that he would have played out last over and has left this over. That's why you're the current producer, because you're brilliant at ideas like that. Okay, so we're going to try closing the back door. It's not a euphemism. It is what he's really going to do. So edge to fine leg. 4-1. I've got a piece of straw in my eye from the probably the horse that used to live in this horse box before it became the bear pit.
I'll have to go through the
Little door. I don't think, however little the door. Oh, so we're now all boxed in to the bear pit. That's made a huge difference, I have to say. Well done, current producer. Don't know how he's going to get back in. How'd you get back in?
door.
Oh, right. There's another door. So, well, that's made a huge difference. You should be able to hear me perfectly now, listener.
I doubt it.
Can I just...
Make any difference whatsoever.
No, I think it is. It's made a massive difference. Well done. It's clipped to mid-wicket. That's made a huge difference. Well done. By the way, I can't get through that hole, so when I eventually leave for whatever reason, we'll have to open the big door again for me to get out. It's a tiny little door that the current producers just squeeze through, which is not bear-sized at all.
That's a lot better.
Yeah. Nicely timed. Straight to short mid-wicket. So they're a well-organised team. They know what their bowlers bowl. They know where their fielders want to go. They're definitely trying to squeeze the life out of the batsman.
Slower ball.
Yeah, that's going to go for 4, I would think. Oh, no, it's not actually. It's not quite got hold of that. So they run a comfortable 2. Not exactly where Will wanted it to go. But he'll be pleased. He's gone into double figures now. He's gone on to 11. Freddie Smith's 4, 19 for naught.
Good running.
Very sensible batting from Will Watts. It looks like he's on a mission today to me. Looks like he's bedding in for a long one. That's the one. That's the one that left-handers hate. It looked like it was coming into him and just fainted away. And to be fair, he should have left it. It was very wide.
Ball died a bit as well.
It was very wide. It was chances are, unless he gets a very, very fine edge, if he edges it at all, it's going to go for 4. So, so you weren't at Finchampton last week. That was their only batsman came out and from the first ball smashed it
Teed
everywhere.
off.
They did well, but it wasn't reckless batting. And then they've got this pro Fitz or whatever his name is, and he is a superb. He's a true professional, and he's going to score. I mean, he was the one that ran Freddie close last year had to go back to New Zealand to play professional cricket, and that allowed Freddie to sneak ahead of him. But he got 100, looked extremely good, and Finch Hampstead are going to be a force to be reckoned with this season. The three teams that are on 100%, Banbury, Finch Hampstead and High Wycombe, are all very good sides.
4 teams on 100. Oh no, it's only 3.
I think it's 3.
Harefield.
Yeah. So it's Harefield, High Wycombe.
Are not on 100%.
No, because they got 7. So,
Yeah.
so it's Harefield, Banbury,
Banbury.
and High Wycombe.
There were some quite low scores last week.
There were.
Surprised to see Aston Rowan low score.
So the 14 game's already been cancelled because Cumberland can't get a team up. Disappointing.
That's not. It's the pitch.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just a vicious rumour then.
Well, who knows?
Where do they play their 14 games?
One of the colleges.
Oh, Exeter, isn't it?
Exeter, that's
Yeah.
it, yeah.
And that's what he's been bowling for that, and that's probably in between a definite leave and a probably must play at, and he's just edged it. I mean, this he's been bowling that nagging outside off stump all day, and unfortunately Will has just eventually got one. So George Sandbach striding out to the wicket, batted beautifully last week. Played a couple of great golf shots which went for 6, which can only be described as a drive on the third tee, where he does use his whole swing and his whole body when playing those attacking
Have
shots.
you closed up because it's cold?
No, because it was windy.
It's windy.
Yes.
Fair enough.
You can
And-
get through the ferret hole.
And most importantly, to keep you out.
That's fine by me.
No, not true at all. I can't get out now because I don't fit through that hole. Anyway, so we have George and Freddie. As I said last 2 weeks ago on commentary, when George is there is never a dull moment, especially in the run in between the wickets. And but Freddie and George have played a lot together. They're both very quick. If George says go, Freddie will go. The problem is sometimes George says go and then no.
Go no.
Go no. Oh, sorry. Have I run you out? But anyway, so George is in Nick. So we have 2 left-handers. Be interested to see if they've got an off-spinner in their team, whether they bring an off-spinner on to. That's gone down the leg side. Keeper's got to make sure that the helmet doesn't hit. I saw an interesting film on YouTube, or was it Instagram? I can't remember. Of a keeper that was standing really, really wide, and the bowler bowled the ball and bowled it straight into the helmet because the keeper was standing so wide he wasn't standing in front of the helmet, and it was 5 runs. I don't know if you knew that, Matt. 5
I
runs
did
of it
know
his
it was
helmet.
5, yeah.
Well done, good. I know you're an experienced umpire now, so there's nothing about the game you don't know. That's edged, and it's 4 runs. Catchable height. Gully would have swallowed it. George gave it everything, so he reaped the benefit from giving it a full swing. It was by no means anywhere near the middle of the bat. You could hear that from the way it sort of sounded a bit snicky. But it's 4 runs and it's in the book. Now, you viewers, you're very quiet. I'm only hearing from Marenka so far in sunny Bladen, but the rest of you are incredibly quiet. Good carry there. Good carry. That's the one that goes slightly the other way. So George is on 4, Fred is on 4, 25 for 1. Will Watts made 12. And we've had 4 balls at the 7th over. So, in the league so far this season, we haven't had a big opening partnership yet. Whereas last season we had lots of big opening partnerships. So, something that needs to be redressed.
Redressed or addressed?
Addressed and redressed. Or even undressed. Sorry, got carried away there.
What's the difference between addressed and redressed?
Address is dealing with the issue. Redress, I think, is going back to an issue you've already had a look at. I don't know. I'm probably completely wrong.
No, that sounds right.
No doubt my mother will correct me. I think he's playing that a little bit away from his body. It feels like he's playing that a little bit away from his body. But it hit the middle of the bat, and it was a solid defensive shot, but it's vulnerable to one that snicks. Luke List, waiting for the toss at Cropperdy. I bumped into an old Cropperdy adversary of mine called Pete Cooling in the sandwich shop in Banbury on Friday, Listy, and he tells me they're very much looking forward to the all-star Oxford Downs second team going to play against them. It's been a while since Oxford Downs played Cropperdy in a league game, so that will be exciting. So what's happening around the rest of this league then, current producer?
That's what I'm just trying to find out.
We've got Oxford Downs under 13s B. They can't be playing today, are they? There we go. So, Great Brick Hill are 35 for naught after 6. Henley are 37 for naught after 6. High Wycombe are 47 for naught after 6. I wonder if Harrison Ward is plonking it all over the place. Oxford Downs, as we know, 26 for 1. Stoke, Aston Rowant are 11 for 1 after 3. It's been a late start there. Can we just have a look at High Wycombe and see who's plonking it all over the place for High Wycombe? Harrison Ward 38, yes. Harrison Ward 38, Hemp 10. So basically Harrison Ward and Zatley and Cachet both smashed big hundreds for Sussex 2s in their second 11 T20 championship the other day. So Harrison Ward is on top form. He's the current captain of the Oxfordshire white ball team. Yeah. Not much calling going on there of anything useful, but they got a single from it. George is now going to go and explain to Freddie why he didn't call. Thank you.
Nicely dabbed
Yeah.
down.
That's good running. These two are both athletes. So Listy wants to know what I like to have in my sandwich. My go-to favourite sandwich of all time is roast beef and extremely hot horseradish sauce. I have to say.
It's a bit nasal, isn't
No,
it?
that's what I want. I want the burning sensation in the nose. So George needs to understand that when you hit it back with a square, it's not your call. He hasn't got that yet.
No.
It's the opening page of running between the wickets at schoolboy level, and if it goes behind square, it's the non-striker's call. If it goes in front of square, it's a striker's call. If it goes square of square, that's when you get chaos sometimes and disagreements. So cover driven for 1 there. Freddie's got no interest in the second, quite rightly, although George did scamper down the wicket to try and tempt the fielder into misfielding it. 1 ball left in the over. It's 30 for 1. It's a good run.
Yep.
So interestingly, the field is set with a ring around the batsman to stop ones, but they've got 5 ones in that over. Was it 6 ones?
5 ones.
5 ones in that over. So they've got to look at their tactics a little bit and perhaps get the fielding a little bit tighter, because these two are pressing them. These two are pressing them.
So who have the mighty asked?
Arsenal have
tomorrow?
Southampton away tomorrow.
And
there's-
Europe secured?
Second secured.
Second secured?
Arsenal are guaranteed second again. Some may, and they bought Zubimendi is a guaranteed purchase. They're linked with about 30 other people, of which they will buy none. But anyway, they bought Zubimendi. Jorginho is off, and Kieran Tierney is going to Celtic, and they're deciding whether they're going to get Vieira, and I don't mean Patrick Vieira, but I mean the other Fabio Vieira, back from loan and play him, or they're going to sell him. we've got a new psychopathic director of cricket, football, as you know.
Who's that then?
Oh, that's a good ball. That's jagged back.
Hello.
Who's
His
your
name,
director of
I can
cricket?
tell you. Let me look it up.
Is ex-captain courageous?
Have you got no balance today?
Barnes is busy.
Oh yeah, classic. Naughty Matt.
No, I finally get to see what they're all about.
Louis got some new shades.
Who has?
Louis.
He's had a good start. 9 wickets in his first 2 games. Very impressive. That's a nice shot. That's beaten the field. They're going to get 2 there. Possibly 3 if Freddie runs.
Might go for 4.
That's gone
Has
for
gone
a
for
beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot, Freddie. Hit that into the ground and it went straight back past the bowler. Mid-on for a while thought he had a chance. So I'm going to get you the name of this guy in a minute.
I thought it was going to be cut off. Oh,
Oh no, it's bowled. That's jagged back. Oh dear. I don't think Freddie looks very happy about that. Having just hit a beautiful shot, and his slightly miserable start to the season continues. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Yeah, that has jagged back, but there must have been a gap. So Freddie is out for 10, and the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin comes out to join the pretty good-looking George Sambach. Score now 36 for 2. A little bit of a shame that, because they just looked as though they were batting sensibly. Well, they are batting sensibly. There's nothing overly silly about the shot. He just got beaten. Oh, here it is. Him. Looks scary, doesn't he?
oh my goodness. He looks like a Dracula. Should I put it up to the camera so they...
No, don't. I'll find out what his name is. I always forget it. It's quite... Andrea Berta.
Where's he from?
Is it Real Sociedad?
Doesn't sound very Spanish name, does it? Oh, I guess it might be.
Atletico Madrid. So he's worked in technical roles for Parma, Genoa, and Atletico Madrid. So first ball for the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. Didn't bounce very high, left outside the off stump. Luke's also in need of some runs. I think it's fair to say. So we're expecting an awful lot of activity in the transfer market for Arsenal during the summer. Matt?
You don't need a vast amount of difference, do you, to make that
Well,
one
there's
place?
some contracts that are being renewed at the moment. So they're looking to renew Thomas Partey's contract. They're looking to... I don't know if Miles Lewis Skelly has got a new contract, but they're in the middle of negotiating that. You've got all these players that have been injured for a long time, like Tomiyasu and Jesus, and some of these people who you've almost forgotten about because they've been injured for so long. Tommy Asu's injured for the whole season. Terrible shame because I like Tommy Asu. Anyway, so it's 36-4-2 after 9 overs, and once again we are slightly behind the 8 ball on this one. They're still not attacking. They're still looking to just squeeze the runs out of us.
Quite a debate going on here between
There is.
the captain.
There's a big
and the
debate
bowler.
going on.
You're quite a tall chap, as you'd expect for a seam-up bowler.
He's got an interesting mullet-style hairdo with a sort of long bushy bit on the back and short on the sides. Right, so George is down the far end. Luckily, he's joined by yet another athlete, an incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin, so who's also experienced about George's running ways.
We did have a run out in the first week, though, didn't we?
We did,
Between
and
these two.
what the crowds always look forward to is when George is batting with Tom Cosford, because that always causes chaos. George is sort of playing tip and run cricket to some extent. Just, I think the way he likes to play at the moment is to get himself into double figures doing that, and then start to hit boundaries after that. Very fine player, George. It's great to have him back. We did have a season without him, didn't we? While he was building his empire. There's Ted. Ted on the far bench over there. Both his parents over there actually on the far bench. Is that them?
I think so. I'll zoom in a minute.
I think it's them. Watching proudly. That's a wide. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, so I haven't seen you since.
2 weeks ago.
We haven't really chatted about Arsenal bowing out of the Champions League, but I do think that it was a very good campaign by us. I think the quarter final, which obviously I couldn't go to because I was keeping octogenarians in the JR2 company. What an event that must have been to be there, to watch those 2 free kicks from Declan Rice. And why on earth has anyone in Arsenal, other than Declan Rice, been taking free kicks for the last year since he's been with us? Because they were sensational free
They
kicks.
were.
And it must have been absolute pandemonium, as you know, because you've been in our seats. That's 4 runs. Oh, is it not? Is a sweeper? Sweeper's going to make it? It's not going to make it? No, it's 4 runs. A beautiful shot by the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. In fact, it was an incredibly good-looking shot. And he's clipped it back with a square. This is the danger, I suppose, of just having a ring, is that on this outfield, as quick as it is, if it gets past the ring, it is normally 4 runs. And they have actually got a sweeper out there, and he's still going to
power
get it.
play, though, so it's only 2 fielders
Yeah,
max.
but they've only got one. They've got this long ons out here. So you look back on the season and where we were when Arteta took over. The fact that we're now a bit moany and miserable. We come second in the league and got to the semi-final of the Champions League. We really shouldn't moan. It just hurts all the more because Tottenham have won an award. Many congratulations to Tottenham, by the way, and all you Tottenham fans that are listening. You need a better squad, otherwise you're going to get absolutely mullered in the Champions League next season.
Wasn't that a dreadful game of
It was
football?
one of the worst games of football I've ever seen. And the goal was a terrible goal. Nothing very good happened in the game. Manchester United's only player has said he wants to go. So, difficult
Who's
to know.
that, though?
Fernandez.
Fernandez.
He wants to leave. And Garnacho's just thrown his toys out of the pram. So, I mean, yes, look, it would be nice to win something, and it would be, I'll tell you what would be nice, and that's to win the FA Cup or the League Cup. Just get it. I mean, I was at the game when we lost to Manchester United in the FA Cup on penalties, and that was ridiculous. We were by far the best side. It just seems that we've lost focus on those 2 cups for some reason. But anyway, back to cricket. That's it. 10 overs gone.
Power play.
Power play done. 42 for 2.
You can work out that run rate.
Well, I think
Feeding the
it's
accountant.
approximately 4.2, but I don't know.
won't do that.
I normally have staff to do that sort of thing for me. I'll call one of them now. I'll contact them on our
Probably
loop.
put it in a
I'll
spreadsheet.
contact them on our loop, put it in a spreadsheet, double it, think of the number you first thought of, and come at 4.2. and then they want me to pay them for that. But yeah, so I look, I regard it has been a season of consolidation. Yes, we didn't win anything, and yes, Tottenham did win something, but that Europa League is a poor competition now that the teams don't drop down from the Champions League. Well, it has to be a poor competition if Manchester United and Tottenham get to the final and they're 16th and 17th in the Premier League. What does that say about that competition? Anyway, I'm not bitter or twisted, and well done, Tottenham. I'll say that one more time. I have lots of clients that have been taking the mickey since they won that match. I am looking forward to the final, though, because that will be an amazing game. The final of the Champions League. Nicely played back. Ooh, bit of aggression there from the ball. That's what we like to see. Bit of aggression. Threatening to hurl the ball. Thought better of it. Not quite sure why. It's not been a very aggressive game. George can wind people up, though. It is in his DNA. It is in his nature.
Championship playoff final. Who would you like to see joining you in the Premiership next season then?
So it's Sheffield United against
Sunderland.
Sunderland. Whichever it is, it's going to be stripy. I think probably I would go for Sunderland because it's always nice to see how much Newcastle and Sunderland fans hate each other when they play against each other. So it'll be take a bit of the heat off, the Everton, Liverpool, and the Liverpool Man U and the Arsenal Tottenham to have another massive derby in there. Newcastle against Sunderland. That's out. Oh, it's just going down the leg side. Well, we're not behind here. Looked quite close. When you look at the ball that bowled Freddie, it was obviously... The issue was, would it clip leg stump or not? And the umpires decided no, it wouldn't. He is angling it down there. Bowler's not very happy. But at the end of the day, it looked like it would be marginal. We're not right behind. George was playing a flamboyant shot, but it was angled in. Bowler's got number 13. That appears to be unlucky for him. There's 42 for 2. This is about to be a maiden.
Around the grounds.
Just watch this last ball. Yeah, it's bowling very well, it has to be said. He's got the line absolutely right for left-handers. Right, going around the ground, so we've got 61 for 1 Great Brick Hill after 10. Henley 57 for 1 after 11. High Wycombe 77 for 0 after 11. Harrison Ward still flaying it everywhere, I suspect. We're 42 for 2 here. And Aston Rowan are 24 for 2 after 6. They're just going very slowly in that game at Stoke Green. Anyway, so we have a quick look and see what Harrison has smashed his way to. We'll just press that one there. And
There's been 2 wickets in this over.
oh, hang on, wickets all over the place. Let's look at the scorecard. That means wickets since that last update. So Harrison Ward got 62 in 43 balls. Hemp is not out 12, and Dodds came in and was immediate LBW for 0. So Harrison Ward being out has kind of caused a bit of a mini collapse. George has charged down the wicket. How do I get this back to where I need to be? Sorry, I'm good at going one way, but I can't reverse. Thank you. So, yes, he's on cracking form at the moment, which he'll be pleased with because he's playing for his place in the big blast Sussex team. Beautiful forward defensive from the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin. Still no comments going on, you lot. What are you all doing? So Ted's over there talking to Mr. and Mrs. Sandbach, explaining why George is such a good player. That's going to be at least 2. That's going to be leg buys, probably.
His leg buys, yeah. Just brushed his pad.
The umpire's about to do his balancing act. There it goes. So yeah, watched the Eurovision Song Contest last week when I got home. Because it's a family tradition to watch Eurovision. It's just getting worse and worse and worse, I have to say. It was an absolute debacle. And we got, for the whole world, nil point.
Yeah.
Nobody in the whole world voted for us. I found that extraordinary. We are so disliked. But we got nil
The
point.
song was bad, though.
It was terrible. But there were a lot of terrible songs. We weren't alone in there being terrible. There
Yeah.
were some terrible songs. And it does seem to me now that it's all about the production and the massive sets, and the women are obliged to wear virtually nothing, or if they start wearing something, they're obliged to halfway through the set take it off and reveal that they're wearing virtually nothing. It's just a very strange programme, I have to say. It may be my last time watching it, because it feels like it's plunged to even further depths than it's been before. But as a result of the Eurovision Song Contest in 1974, I bought my first ever single.
Which was?
Well, you tell me, who won it in 1974?
ABBA.
Correct. With?
Waterloo.
Correct.
Oh,
Yes, and my mother, who's listening, allowed me to spend 50p on Waterloo by ABBA. That's my first ever single.
W.H. Smith.
It probably was W.H. Smith or
Woolies.
Boswell's. Could have been Boswell's. They sold.
Oh,
I think
absolutely.
they sold records on the corner of Cornmarket Street. I'm pretty certain they used to sell records. But yeah, W.H. Smith was where we used to trog off.
Could be a change of bowler.
And I think my brother, on the same day, because he didn't want to be left out, bought Sugar Baby Love by the Rubettes. 1974. A good year. Rubettes, I hated that song as well. Right, so we
Change
have a
of bowler.
bowling change. So it's 44 for 2 after 12 overs. Bowling change. So
George is running back to the hutch.
Jordan McLeod has bowled 6 overs, 1 for 23. Charlie Dale has bowled 6 overs. Sorry, Jordan's bowled 6 overs, 2 for 23. Charlie Dale's bowled 6 overs, 0 for 18. And this is Stephen Croft. And what's he going to be bowling? Let's just tell you what. It looks like spin, the way he's flicking it. It looks
Right
like it might
arm.
be leg spin. He's warming up like he wants to be bowling leg spin. I shall tell you in a second whether he is. Yep, he's bowling leg spin. George has squeezed that, and again it's gone back on the square, and again, incorrectly, George has called. George, stop calling for it when it goes behind. I'm sure Ted will be reprimanding you. Both Ted Sandbach and Ted Heap will be reprimanding you for that. Nice loop on that leg spin. Obviously, for the left-hander, if he bowls a googly, then that's going to be a dangerous delivery. So we have just what's in bold this ball. I'll tell you what the field is, viewer. Oh, that's not bounced at all. Very well played. That's absolutely shot along the ground. Incredibly good-looking Luke Marsden got his back down on it. So for the left-hander, we've got a deep extra cover on the it's deep square cover on the boundary. We've got a backward square, third man-ish, sort of short for third man. Extra cover short on the one mid-off. We've got a long on, right on the boundary. George has done a lot of bat there. There's a lot of bat for no shot. And it's picked up by a short mid-wicket. We've got a fine leg on the one. We've got a deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square. So obviously that's sensible because he's going to be spinning into George's arc. I think that's very unlikely because he's spinning it and he's pitched it on the stumps, which means it's going to spin down the leg side, I suspect. To get an LBW, he's going to pitch it on off, spin it and clip leg stump because he has to. If bowls a flipper, of course, that's a different story because that'll just fly along the ground. That's eased out to deep square cover for one. One ball left to this first over from Crofty. Yes, Boswell's was my father's favourite shot. Marenka has just pointed out. I like Boswell's. Used to be able to buy marbles in Boswell's, which is good. Ooh, pretty good over. First over. Leg spin's always difficult to get line and length straight off, but it looks like quite an effective bowler. So he's bowled 1 over for 2. Oxford Downs now 46 for 2 after 13 overs.
I think they made a mistake on the score.
What's that?
Well, they took a single 5th ball and it's down as a dot.
Well, Hell's Bells is an England scorer. She's not going to make a mistake, is she?
Well, should be corrected soon, hopefully.
Right,
They will notice
another over from Charlie.
when the wrong.
He may be one of these bowlers that bowls through.
They've got Sandbach.
So
See,
George
Sandbach
is
is facing.
George is
and they
wearing
say
a-
Luke Maslin's face.
George is wearing a cap, which is interesting. Pitch
Might
of
go and
variable
help them.
bounce. George likes to wear a cap whenever he can.
There goes corrected.
Top ball. So George is on 10. Incredibly good looking Luke Maslin's on 5. And it's still overcast and windy, but the forecasters may have got this right. It feels like it's going to be overcast and windy all day. So going back to the tea and lunch rota, Matt, have people dropped off it this year? Why do we always have the same problem? We just don't know about it. What's different this year that's happened that's causing the current current producers sleepless nights?
It is pretty full. It just this week
This
was
is-
empty for some reason because Claire sends it round and people put their names down, and this week was just empty.
Just a circumstance.
Yeah, I think there's still 2 or 3, maybe even more than that, 5 slots left. But remember, it's Sunday games as well as the weekends. I
Yes.
should take those cans off now. And all of cricket week, obviously we need a tea as well.
Edged and won.
I think actually there's a game here on Tuesday, and all day we play the Gypsies, Buxton Strugglers, one of those fancy named teams. Apparently it's a
What?
regular fixture.
Is
So
it? So who
the
runs
fact
that? Is
that
that
you-
the Sunday team runs
Yeah,
that?
the Sunday team runs that.
Does it?
Obviously it's
And
half term next week.
Should be no problem getting a team up for that.
No,
then.
I having a look at Spond, there's a lot of youngsters in the team, which is good to see. Sunday cricket, a great introduction for the youngsters out there.
Yes. And who's the captain of the current captain of the Sunday side again?
The regular Sunday captain.
And does Barnes play every Sunday?
Occasionally. I think he played last Sunday.
It's not Slatter, is it?
No, it's not. I should remember. It's
not Phil.
apologies.
It's not Phil.
No, it's not Phil.
I thought Phil. Oh. Anyway, end of the over. 14 overs gone. 49 for 2. Nearly on 50. It's hard work out there. It's
Worcester Nomads. Oh, no, it's tomorrow. Worcester Nomads tomorrow. It's the Buxton Strugglers on Tuesday.
Buxton Strugglers.
And it's... I should know this. Dan Halls. Of course it's Dan.
Dan.
Dan's a Sunday captain.
Yeah.
Why? How have I forgot your name,
Some
Dan?
creepy
I'm
crawly.
sorry.
Some sort of funny little caterpillar thing
Yeah,
crawling
and,
up down.
and they bite. Those
Do
little
they?
things, yeah,
Well, they're going backwards and
biters.
forwards along the thing. Anyway, so we've got the leg spinners back on. Crofty.
I'll take a good
And
lens of it.
he's bowling to Luke. We've got a third man, a square cover. That's fielded by short extra cover. We've got a long off. A deep extra cover on the boundary, sweeping. Mid on, mid wicket, fine leg, and a deep backward square leg. No, he's hit that.
That's it. A bit of bat involved there
I
somewhere.
think there's a lot of bat involved in that. It's without DRS to decide. There was one yesterday in the Test match
Could be pad first, then
where
bad,
it
can't it?
just flipped the pad before the bat, and the LBW decision was changed from not out to out. But it's,
Very difficult for
it's very
anybody
difficult
to
for any
tell,
umpire
yeah.
to be able to spot that normally. That's a lovely shot. Eased for one to long off, and the 50 is up. Ripple of applause from the changing room for the 50. It's been hard work. Not sure what a good score on this pitch is going to be. It really depends how well we bowl.
220.
Well, I think we take 220 now.
Oh yeah, definitely take 220. You're saying what a good score would be, and
Yes.
220 would be a good score.
Well, yeah, 300 would be even better.
Well, I think that's very ambitious with the way the ball's moving about.
Unluckily found short fine leg. Full-blooded sweep from George, and if that had gone either side of short fine leg, it would have been 4 runs, without any doubt at all. That's a slightly quicker one. May even have been the wrong one, because it sort of slightly spat off the pitch and held its line. So he has got variation, which in this day and age you need to be a leg spinner that has variations. You can't just bowl leg spin. You need to have your flipper, you need to have your toppy, and obviously the Google. I think Shane Warne had 2 different Googlies. So that's the end of the over. 15 overs gone. Luke Maslin is on 7 and George Sambat's on 12.
Dale's eighth over, isn't
Yeah,
it?
he's going to bowl through, clearly.
Good little spell. What's his figures?
He's bowled 0 for 20. Very tidy stuff.
Who is our overseas Harefield? Do we know?
Oh, don't know, I'm afraid. Have we got any Harefield supporters watching? If so, please make yourself known and say hello. We've got 27 viewers at the moment. We have a like. I don't know. what
We
that
gained
means.
1 subscriber as well through your...
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
We're at 632. We were
So-
at 631.
Good. So we're any more, and we're going to be putting a lot of pressure on Rihanna, who's only a few ahead of us. Bit of a gaggle over by the score box.
Oh yeah, it's a big gaggle.
Freddie Smith and Will discussing
It's a gaggle.
how they were out. Right, Hannah's there. She should be guarding the spaghetti bolognese, make sure it's not nicked. Looking forward to spaghetti bolognese, Matt.
Yeah, me too.
There's been a lot of chat about it, I have to say. It's the most talked about spaghetti bolognese of all time.
I think it's pre-mixed. Pre-mixed spaghetti bolognese, i.e. the pasta and the mince have all been put in together ready to serve rather than having the mince separate from the pasta.
Oh.
And I think it's actually going to be baked in the oven with a little bit of crispy cheese on the top.
Oh,
So
really?
it's kind of like a...
Oh, blimey.
Spaghetti
That's more
bolognese
like a
baked.
pasta bake.
Yeah.
I say.
It's only because I had a sneak preview
More and more
last night.
exciting by the moment. I hope you haven't been eating it during the course of the night.
No.
I remember I was on tour with the Brasenose Strollers once with a very good friend of mine, Mark Smith, and in those days we used to crash out overnight in the pavilion. We woke up with the munches and decided to go into the freezer, and we found a whole load of frozen
XTs.
teas and thought, that's great, we'll just microwave those and eat them, and turned out to be next day's teas.
Oh,
We got into a little bit of trouble, but not too much.
strollers never get in trouble, do they?
We do, we are a naughty bunch.
Is that an invitational team or an ex-school team?
No, it's originated from Brasenose College, Oxford, and then got supplemented by various schools, and then, hello all, how are we? Nice to see you. Hello. Oh yes, look at that. He looks very happy with life. Right, that was Tom Ettridge and his extremely good-looking girlfriend walking past, and his father, and I don't know what relation that baby is to Tom. Is that whose is that baby?
I don't know.
That's pitched outside. Oh, he's giving him out. Ooh, that might have pitched outside leg stump. I don't know. I can't see from here. Didn't look like
Only the bowler
Luke was
interested,
very
really, wasn't
excited about that.
it? Given out there.
I mean, it could have pitched on leg stump and just hurried off the pitch a little bit. So, unfortunately, that's LBW. umpire was very certain he's the one that counts, and he's the one that's standing right behind, which is why I'm very pleased we don't stand right behind, because we can't tell where it pitched. We haven't got a TV monitor, we haven't got anything like that at all.
Here comes the fun run.
So this is what the crowds have come to. It seems to happen all the time. Tom Cosford batting with George Sandbach. Love it. I love it for the entertainment. Now, I have to say, Tom Cosford has looked in cracking form this season. He's been timing the ball beautifully, and as his confidence is there. His bowling's been great, and his fielding's been pretty good. I have to say, the ball really followed. He was my fielder of the match last week. He fielded brilliantly, and it really did follow him around. But we need him to score some runs now, and we need him not to be run out by George. So, please, George, do not run Tom Cosford out. Yes, clip that for a single to deep back at square leg. It wasn't 100% where he wanted it to go.
So George is going to have to work some George magic again. What's his score? So
The
he got
square leg umpire is actually currently standing at square cover, and he is miles away. Absolutely miles away. I don't really... Why is he standing so far back? I get tired walking that far
He can
back.
stand anywhere he wants, can't he?
Well, he can stand anywhere he wants.
He can even stand. Oh, because he's standing on the onside, obviously.
No, he's on the offside. It's his left-hander. But because he's so far back, that's probably the reason why he doesn't swap over with the right-left combination, because he'd end up running about 5 miles.
Sorry.
Anyway, that's the end of... Well, it's not the end of the over. Still got more excitement to come. So Tom's off the mark. He got a 1. George is on 13, batting very sensibly so far, off 31 deliveries. Very un-George-like. Nicely eased through the offside for 1. Fielded by square cover. Zips it back in. It's the end of the over. Oxford Downs are 54 for 3. George is 13 not out. Tom is 2 not out. Wicket for Stephen Croft. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 7. Pretty tidy leg spin, I have to say.
See how the twos are getting on. Have they started yet? I think we start 12:30, so they must have just started. It looks like they're batting. And they're 6 without loss after 1 and a bit overs. Frankie Crouch and Waz opening the batting up at Croppedy.
Good opening partnership.
Two's looking for their first win. It'd be nice to get it in the bag today.
Yes, we need them to hold their position in Division 1. I think last week was just a perfect storm of non-availability. The very young side we had out last week.
Yeah, our fourth team playing Sonningwell ones conceded 394 runs.
Nicely played to mid-on, or long on. 1 run to Tom. Nice circumspect start to his innings. He's on to 3.
Oh.
Single to George, again to long off. So the right-hander long, well, the person who was long on for George comes up to conventional mid-off for Tom. In fact, they're bringing up mid-on as well. So he is completely encircled. We've got one sweeper on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Everyone else in the circle.
So tempting him to go for the shot.
Maybe.
Very restrained.
2 balls left in the over. Sandbatches look like they're starting their long walk to Devon. You can see them just behind the keeper. That's a lovely clip into the mid-wicket. Sweeper from deep mid-wicket boundary comes in. So for those viewers who want to know, standing by the sight screen at the moment are Mr. and Mrs. Sandbatch Senior. They're off down to Devon to watch the rugby. I don't know whether actually the rugby finals in Wales.
It'll be Exeter, I guess.
So no, I think it's
Oh, you said down to Devon, didn't you?
yeah. They're
There's
going.
only wrong
They're going
Premiership
to. They're
rugby
going
team,
to
isn't
somewhere just outside. It's called Beer. So I remember having the joke with him saying, "Can you buy beer in Beer?" And he said, "Lots of beer in Beer." So anyone knows exactly where Beer is, perhaps they'd like to tell us. Still, very few people talking to us on. I think we're up to 25 people now. We've had 2 likes. Thank you for you liking us, you two.
Beer Devon is a village in... Oh, it looks very picturesque, doesn't it?
And it is spelt the way you'd expect beer to be spelt.
Near Sidmouth.
No, it's not.
Near Sidmouth. Just here.
Yeah,
Just east of Sidmouth.
Yeah. Played cricket at Sidmouth many times. Nice place to play cricket. Clipped to mid-wicket by Tom. He's looked very, very composed so far, the big man. I wonder if that's where beer was invented.
No. Beer was invented way before anything was going
But
on.
it wasn't
in
called
England.
beer. It was called.
Mead.
Yeah, exactly. But that's not beer, is it? Do you know they used to drink mead with sugar in it because the water was so contaminated with horrible stuff? That's swept, beautifully swept, fielded by deep backward square leg. Yes, because the water was so terrible. They used to drink mead with sugar in it instead of water. It was just a double fermenting job.
It gets rid of the cholera, I would imagine, because
Yeah.
cholera is a waterborne
Yeah.
disease, wasn't it?
Nicely forward, nicely defended, good bowling. Yes, Henry VIII was of the time where they drank a lot of mead and a lot of wine. He also had a lot of nasty diseases, and he actually exploded when he was buried. He'd been lying in state, festering, fermenting. Nicely played. So 6 singles for the big man, I think. Taking on to 6.
Dale got just one over left, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they'll keep that back. You're bowling through.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. You won't. There's no point keeping someone back for 1 over because it'll probably take 1 over for them to unstiff, de-stiffen.
You do see it in T20 though, don't you? Bowl 3 and then...
Oh yeah, but
I know
that,
that's different.
that is different. Yeah. Attempted reverse sweep by George. End of the over, 60 for 3 after 19 overs. George is 15 not out off 36. Tom is 6 not out after 10. Dale is coming on to bowl his last over. Hasn't been updating.
Yeah, 7 without loss.
Can I have the score book?
Sorry. Fiddle around,
Thanks.
don't I? And
Leave me without all my info. Right, last over from Charlie. He's bowled 9 overs for 24, which is pretty tight. Very nagging line of length. If you miss it, you're LBW. So there's a bit of pressure on there. No rejects.
it's very windy if I open it. You'll have to come through the little door. Listen to that wind.
See, they're bowling for LBWs. Playing across line is slightly risky, but at some point you have to work out how to score runs. Tom does like to hit straight, and he likes to hit over widest mid-on, and neither of those are protected at the moment. So it'd be interesting to see if he bowls one right up there, whether he just goes for it.
I can feel the pressure building.
Well, there is
Sooner or
there is
later.
scoreboard pressure. 60 for 3 after 19 is a lot better than 40. I know it sounds obvious, but sort of 70 for 5, 80 for 6. I think that, you know, we have got lots of batting to come. Two balls left in Charlie Dale's spell. It's the first time he hasn't played it off the front foot, and it's just died on in a bit. Right, so interestingly, they think he might have a dart on his last ball. I think it's extremely unlikely. I think you just say, "Cheerio, Charlie, well bowled. Let's see what's going to come on after." But they've just put deep extra cover back on the boundary, and long off back on the boundary, and long on back on the boundary. I should just take a single if I was him. That's exactly what he's done. Unless they think that he is the less likely to score quickly, so they'll just give him one and keep him on strike. They obviously don't know Tom Gosford very well, because when he starts going, there's no quicker batsman in the league, possibly Harrison Ward, who does smash it everywhere. So end of the over. 20 overs gone, 30 overs to go. See how I did that with mental arithmetic. Didn't need any staff to do that for me at all. 61 for 3 after 20 overs. George is on 15. Tom is on 7 singles. When was the last time he got 7 singles as his first 7 scoring shots? Quite a long time ago, I should think. Anyway, so we've got Croft is still on. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 10. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Well fielded.
Timed beautifully, but straight to short extra cover. Anyone that's called Croft is always going to get called Crofty, aren't they? It's just you have to be called Crofty if your name is Croft. It's just the way of the world.
I guess Croft is Thatching, isn't it? Surname?
Quick single from the big man. Well taken. Well done. Sorry?
Croft's origin is Thatching, is it? Crofter.
Well, they'd be a thatcher, wouldn't they? Crofter's a farmer, isn't it? Aren't Crofters farmers? Very circumspect. You are. Shouldn't you be off to beer?
You're right. Something to do with something.
That's here. And that's gone 4-6. A flat 6 from George. His parents standing by the bear pit, very proud of their boy.
I wonder how long it would take
As-
before he did that.
As we've discussed, he got all of his sporting talent from his mother. She's agreeing.
quite an interesting contest, this, isn't it?
It's a dour contest.
It is at the moment. I mean,
It's I was just saying I'd rather be 68 for 3 than 80 for 5.
Good. Wickets in hand, still key.
Well, that's 6. That's a big 6. So absolutely massive. That's a golf shot, and that's gone on to the 15th tee from, and he's given himself an eagle chance. It's a beautiful shot from George. Doesn't matter how many fielders you've got or where they're standing. It's gone over the trees and it's halfway to Whitney.
That is a big hit.
Oh, they found it straight away. That was good.
They did find it straight away. Yeah, but beautiful, and that's slightly ruined. So, I told you Crofter was a farmer.
I know, you got it right.
I know.
You don't always get it right.
No, I know.
Right, these windows got
They are brilliant. They're absolutely, honestly, it makes you feel like you can see the whole ground. It's made a huge difference.
It was always a bit difficult.
It was always a bit, yeah, but it makes such a huge difference.
You now need a sort of sunroof, so if the weather's nice, you can just sort of roll it back.
Yes. Bit by bit, we're turning the bear pit into true
Wine
luxury.
Company on the bit that we roll back if you want to. If you want to.
So that's, you've lost my thingy again.
Oh, sorry, I lost your thingy.
Have a lovely time in beer, you two.
Yeah, we will do.
We just looked
I
out where
hope
it
it's
is.
not quite
near
as windy
Sidmouth,
as this,
isn't it?
because it's near Sidmouth. You play cricket at Sidmouth, Ted?
Gosh, many times.
Yeah, me too. So, they normally have lots of good South Africans at Sidmouth. They're a very, very good club. And they have a bowling green.
It's a lovely club. They want to have a bowling.
Right behind the bowler's arm. Right behind the bowler's arm, they have a bowling green, don't they?
Okay.
Yes, yes.
No, we play there every year, Foresters. Yeah.
So we do have an enforced bowling change. Raja Sansir. I'm going to call him Raja if that's okay, because otherwise I'm going to get tongue
Sorry,
twisted.
Ted, you're right where the camera is, just behind you there, mate.
So
Thank
he's going to come on. It looks like he's going to bowl a bit of medium pace. He's bowling to Tom Cosford. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's a big away swing. Big away swing there. Boomeranged. Which way's the wind? Is the wind going that way? So he's bowling his away swing into the wind.
It's
Yeah, so
that
he's
way.
bowling
Looking
his
at the
way
flag.
swing. But that's
Looking
gone
at the flag,
that's gone a long way, and Tom's watched it very carefully. Now this is going to come into George.
So it's going from left to right,
So
slightly down the
they're going to need some. They're going to need some decent fielding on the leg side here, because George is going to. So they're mid on, coming back a little bit deeper. We've got a shortish mid wicket, a deep square, and a deep fine leg on the leg side. Now that first one really went. Let's see where this one goes. Yep, that's boomerang. That's gone a long way.
leg by.
It's a leg bite, should be, unless you've got an edge. No, it's leg bite. Yeah. So we've got a way swing to the right hander, in swing to the left hander from Raja. He's bowled 2 overs, 2 balls rather. Right, so Tom, he's going to fancy hitting this over short extra cover, I think. Probably the first sign of true aggression from Tom, that. He's leant back and he's mashed it really to mid-on. So for the right-hander, we've got a fine leg, we've got a third man, we've got a square cover, short extra cover mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket and fine leg, and a sweeper at deep backward square. Interesting to have a sweeper at deep backward square when he's boomeranging it so much outside the off stump. I think I'd probably bring the deep square up and have an extra bit of protection on the offside. Unless he has a propensity to bowl short pies on the leg side, which he hasn't shown so far. Definitely a more aggressive feel from Tom in this over, which is fine. We have to, we're 76 for 3. We need aggression, controlled aggression. It's gone sunny out there, really.
Certainly brighter.
It is brighter. The youngest fowler is practicing his forward defensive shot. That's the one, and that's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully eased over from the big man. That's his first boundary, and he careers into double figures. Lovely shot, well batted, Tom Cosford. I just felt that was in his eye. I feel I almost predicted that. End of Raja's first over. So he's gone for 5 in his first over.
6.
So there's 5 on there. Never mind.
Oh,
And
because one of them was a leg bye.
yeah, so that doesn't count against the bowler.
Always think, well, it does, doesn't it? Really should do.
Not really, because it's not the bowler's fault it gets kicked. It could be a great LBW appeal. It's 80 for 3. George is on 27. Tom Costwood's on 13. And it's just game on here because Crofty's not going to be very happy about being dispatched for an enormous 6. And he's going to come back at George here. Oh, it's bowling change.
Yeah.
That's right. George has smashed him out of the attack.
Daniel Ogden.
Daniel Ogden.
Looks like left arm spin.
No, that's right arm.
That's right arm, sorry. Going round.
Off spin. So off spin, coming round. So he's obviously, they've decided, what they've done is they've decided that George fancies the ball coming into him from the leg spinner, and that boundary is too short and it's being dispatched. So they brought an off spinner on to spin it away from him towards the longer boundary. It's pretty quick off spin at that. But it is definitely off spin. So let's see. So for the change from left-hander to right-hander, mid-on is going back to long on. Understandably, they want a deep mid-wicket. They've got a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket going out, which means they probably want a short mid-wicket in the middle. There he goes. And they're bringing up. Third man is going, well, he's staying there. He's just a fairly square third man, short extra cover mid-off, and a sweeper at deep square cover. So, yes, obviously, expecting Tom to be looking to hit it over the leg side. That's a beautiful shot. That's an absolutely beautiful shot. That's a superb shot. Nobody moved. Message to bowler. Not there. The big man leant on it and the ball sizzled through the offside all along the ground for 4. There is a sweeper out there, but he didn't move. He couldn't move. There was no time. Ooh. That bounced very nicely for him. Popped up as he rolled. He timed the roll slightly wrong there at extra cover and could have been embarrassing, but it actually popped up into his hands. Tom Costwood on 17. Eases that. That's good batting. It's very good batting. Always like getting a single after a 4 or a 6. It's good batting. Anyway, 86 for 3. It's the end of that first over from Ogden. He's 0 for 6.
Round the grounds.
So Great Brick Hill 122 for 1. They're going at it. Henley 99 for 1. High Wycombe 130 for 3. It's all going in that High Wycombe game. Oxford Downs you know about, and Aston Rowan 48 for 4. Aston Rowan's game is going very slowly.
Struggling with the bat so far this season, aren't they, Rowan?
They are a little bit. So, oh, you need to get me back on my thingy. Thank you. Roger's second over. 23 overs gone. We're nearly halfway. 86 for 3. Wickets in hand is key. George was being asked to stand a little bit straighter as the non-striker because mid-on can't see the ball. Easy single from the big man. Good to see him stretching George at the running between the wickets.
Here's that wind again.
Yes, it's picking up, but it is now officially sunny out there. Well done, weather forecast. Wide.
Not quite. Must be
I think
just within those
I think
lines.
George fancied that as a wide. It's obviously just sneaked into the blue line.
That's the IPL special, isn't it? We're right on the
right
line.
on the line, yes. It's a Yorker, an in-swinging Yorker. George played it beautifully for 1 run, but that was challenging. 2 balls left in the over. That's whipped back of the square. There's a sweeper out at deep square leg. Picks it up, 1 run. Nice shot, that. Tom Costa moves on to 20 off 31 balls. George is 29 off 44. Carrying on his good form.
No commentator's curse, please.
Slightly quicker, that. Slightly quicker. George didn't have time to change his mind and play a shot. So, end of the over, 24 overs gone, 89 for 3. The bug has now moved from the top of the screen and is now crawling up on the bowler's analysis. It's a very interesting bug, isn't it?
Lots of them about this. They're like black bodies
quite
with an
scary.
orange bit.
I know.
If you were very small, that would be a very scary creature, I would imagine.
Something from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. So Zimbabwe are 129 for 3. Well, they were.
Still need about 200 and something, don't they? Yeah. It's only a 4-day test match, isn't it?
Yes. I think they predicted that they didn't think that it was going to last that long. Oh dear, he's just nicked it.
Fourth wicket down.
Oh, that's a shame because he was batting so beautifully.
Who's next?
So there was a bit of commentator's curse there.
Could be drinks now. Yeah, it looks like drinks. Shall I open the bear pit up and do you want to get out? You're okay. I might just dash out and get a bit of refreshment. Do you want something?
Yeah, a cup of tea. Do you want to whack it in there? Just swill it.
Bring a cup of tea out.
You sure? Yeah. Thanks. That's very kind. Thank you. So yes, it's drinks now. With that ball nicked through to the keeper. Bit of a shame because he was batting very well. So Del Boy has been put up the order. It's like changing of the order here, probably because he's looked pretty good, to be fair, and giving him a chance to bat for 25 overs. It's 89 for 3, 89 for 4 rather, after the first ball of Ogden's second over. He's now taken 1 for 6 off 1.1. Important breakthrough because George and Tom were certainly consolidating nicely, ready for the charge. And sadly, he's just followed one slightly and nicked it. Right, so Del Boy has got a chance to bat for a long time here. No. Thank you very much. That's very kind of the current producer to bring me a lovely cup of tea. Thank you so much. Right, Del Boy's been moved up the order. Cheers, everyone. It's a wide, I suspect. Oh, no, he's nicked it off his knee on the way through, so not a wide. So, 90 for 4. Current producers squeezing through the very, very small hole. George playing that on the offside is somehow sort of half gloved, half handled it to short the square leg where there's no one there, but they didn't get a run because the bowler followed through. It's going to be a chase. I think that's going to go for 4. I can see through my perspex window it has gone for 4. That is very fast down there. George has prodded at it, got an edge, beaten the slip, and has raced away for 4. But how good was it to see that happening through the perspex window on my left? Very excited about my perspex windows.
Check I can hear myself. Hello.
Eased into the offside by George. He goes on to 34 of 47 deliveries.
Hive of activity in the clubhouse.
What's going on in the clubhouse? Is it spaghetti bolognese time?
25 overs away.
I was saying while you're away, good opportunity to see Del Boy with a 25 over opportunity to bat. That's the end of the over. We are exactly halfway now. 95 for 4. We should still be looking to get north of 200. So how are our twos doing?
36 for 0. Very well indeed.
That can't be right with Frankie on 12 and Waz on 3. There must be something wrong there.
Well, yeah, to play cricket's a little bit funny, sometimes updating scorecards and the like.
Right.
So yes, it can't be right unless there's a gazillion extras. 16 and 3, still wrong. How many extras are there? Can't see.
No. Okay. So, Raj is back on for another over. Oh, still getting a lot of movement.
George picking up the ball again.
Well, not only that, but he hit it 3 times before he picked it up. Ted, I can feel Ted shaking from here. Where are you, Ted? Ted Heap, for the viewers and listeners. He absolutely hates batsmen picking up the ball. Even if they've asked permission first, he just doesn't do it. Doesn't like it, because technically you can appeal and you can be given out. Although it's not handle ball anymore, as you know, Matt. It's just part of the obstructing the field. It's getting quite a lot of movement, I have to say,
Well, if you
Raja.
so if you hit it and then it's going towards the stumps and then you wafted it and push it away, that's handle ball.
No,
Isn't
but there's not a dismissal called handle ball anymore. It's obstructing the field.
it? So that would be obstructing the field, would it?
Yes. So there are now 9 ways of being dismissed in cricket, not 10. I don't know why the ECB thought that was a good idea to change it. That's a wide, and that's 5 wides. That's gone straight back behind them for 4, 5 wides. Very, very, very valuable. Brings up the 100. It really doesn't matter how they come. So Richard Dunk, who has been one of the major protagonists at creating our Perspex sides, has said he's going to get some blocky things in here to block the wind coming in and just seal that off.
I don't think it's worth it, is it?
Well, if it's easy to do, why not?
Yeah.
You get some little squirty foam of squirt in the gaps, couldn't you?
Or squirty cream.
Squirt, no, stop. Let's leave that sort of conversation for later.
Ooh.
This is the 3rd time this season that George has been boxed. As Terry Thomas would go, ding dong. Terry Thomas. Now we are going back a bit. I say, ding dong. Very wide.
Just inside the line.
Yeah. George having a look at the umpire. Giving him an opportunity to change his mind, which will never happen.
Was he in the film School for Scoundrels?
Ooh,
Terry Thomas.
yeah, he was in lots of things. He was in...
Where they teach you to be ungentlemanly to gain an edge on other people.
He was in Round the World in 80 Days, I know that.
School for Ungentlemanly Conduct.
He was in almost every Ealing comedy for a while. It was just... Terry Thomas was the man, the cad that you wanted in your programme, in your film. So that's 26 overs gone, 100 for 4.
There was a terrible remake of it, wasn't there, I think?
Yes.
School for Scoundrels.
Yeah, there was. Yeah. There's too many remakes happening at the moment. Freddie tells me there are a lot of new... So there's Meg 3 is coming out. The final ever Mission Impossible is coming out. I don't think... Are they running out of ideas for new films? They either remake old ones or they just add another one to the franchise and make up another story. What we want fresh, new, exciting ideas. Please, answers on a postcard.
AI-generated movies.
AI.
Hardly need an accountant these days. I'll just do it all through ChatGPT. Does it all for you?
Yeah, it doesn't do it right.
Well, I don't know. The accountant doesn't do it right all the time.
Well, you need to change accountants then.
I'll let the viewers into a little secret. The match reports I do for the under-15s, I feed the match card into ChatGPT and it writes a little bit for me. I do add some bits onto it, so it's not...
Do you check
purely-
it before you just push
Yeah,
send?
oh, absolutely. But it writes
Del
it
Boy's
so-
off the mark.
Well done.
Nicely clipped along. George is still looking for 2. No, he's not. So Del Boy, that's unnecessary taking the bail off. Keeps. Del Boy is not experienced at George's running to the wickets like the rest of the team are. So I do hope that George scampering back, pretending to go for 2 to try and get the bloke at long on to misfield it, isn't going to tempt him to come and run. Oh, that spun a long way. That spun a long way. It's interesting. Del Boy won't be too upset to see that. Well, he's standing at the non-striker's end. Del Boy just, oh, hello. We've got Flossie on. Hello, Flossie. Lovely to have the Florries on. I expect you were quite happy to see it rain a little bit last night in Flossie Castles. Has that meant your crops now look a little bit better, or was there not nearly enough rain?
I think it was a lot last night.
You see, you farmers are never happy. When is it? How much is enough? And then just after enough is too much. That's a lovely shot. So they've got a long on, a deep, wide long on, and a deep backward square for George's shot. And they're keeping them there for Delroy as well. For Delport. Or Del Boy, whichever you want to call him. So it's an easy one there. You can just clip it there for 1. So that's what he was trying to do, but he got it a bit straight, and the bowler was able to field off his own bowling. But interesting field that is, because they're basically saying, we're going to stop you trying to hit it for 6, but we'll let you have 1 or 2. Anyway, never mind. So, yeah. Little bit of rain for the farmers, but not nearly enough. And now the sun's coming out, which means it's all going to dry up again. So, 102 for 4 of 27 overs. Now, this is a slightly dangerous time. Not enough rain here. Simon's not happy. Oh. Simon still got the biggest forearms of anyone I've ever seen. Putting up tents does that for you. Being a farmer and putting up tents. But what a player he was. The one place you didn't want to field with Simon Flory was backward cover. Because he just, or gully, worse still gully. He absolutely smashed it back with a square. Those big forearms. Yep, a little bit of wind still. Well played by George. He's gone for a very quick single and got it. Totally took Del Boy by surprise, who turned and went, oh no! I think George has probably forgotten that Del Boy is not in the... He's well into his 30s. Took him a little bit by surprise. We all knew what was going on. And after Del Boy has batted with George a few times, he will know what's going on. But it is a learning curve. Junior Fowler is wandering around the boundary with a bat in his hand. Was he due to be playing today? No, I don't think he was. Too young, isn't he?
I think that's Tony. That's not Junior Fowler.
Oh, isn't it? Who's that?
Yeah, Tony Garner. He scored. He is an under 13s.
Lovely shot. Oh yeah.
And he scored 50 the other day at Great Rissington.
He's just playing some very nice shots into the net over there. So, so he's eligible to play. Is he a county junior?
He is. Yeah.
So he's eligible to play men's
he is
cricket now.
And he has played.
Has he?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So we've got plenty of youngsters coming through.
I have a feeling he was due to play today, but the game was called off.
Oh, he was part of that great fourth team. Paddy Daniel plus a whole load of children. Love it. I'd love to watch that. I'd love to get that on comms. Paddy Daniel and his boys.
It is Ollie, his captain.
Is it?
Yeah. Ollie's captain of the fourth.
Is he?
Paddy helps out.
Of course he does. And tries to do as little batting as possible. And Stevie Robertson 3, still doing it.
Yeah.
Woodsy's still in the 3s, opening the batting.
I think so.
That's a good shot. That's going to be 2 probably. Yeah, comfortable 2. There's a sweeper on the deep extra cover boundary. Del Boy goes on to 3.
It's very windy.
Wind is picking up. And we're getting closer to the baked spaghetti bolognese with cheese. Which is good to know.
Uh-oh. Could be
It's
all right.
coming our way.
Whoa! Hit the camera.
It did come our way. And that's 4 runs. Nicely lofted.
Hit the camera.
That did come very close. You better go and do a check to make sure we're all in one piece out here.
We have to redo the.
Lovely shot from Dell. He goes on to 7, 109 for 4.
You're starting to take evasive action then.
I thought he was going to bounce into my nether regions, and I would emulate George as being the.
You've got a piece of
person
board
with
there to stop the nether
I
regions
know,
hit.
but I was a little bit nervous of it.
Did hit the camera though. Tripod. I think all the
Yeah, we wouldn't be the only tripod involved if that hit me where it was going to hit me, I'll tell you.
boom boom.
Ding dong. Right, onwards and upwards. Lovely shot. Bump ball, crowd catch, that's called. That's where you test matches when it's a bump ball and caught like that. The whole crowd go, yeah, because they think it's caught. But it wasn't, it's a bump ball. A little bit of sun. George retaking his guard. Interesting. What he's changing and how he's changing it. Yep. Nice. Oh, Del Boy nearly got one there. He's looking very sprightly, Del, today. It's almost like his jet lag has finished.
It probably does take that long. 2 weeks to get over that kind of 12-hour difference, isn't it?
Yeah, I imagine so. Nice shot, eased out to deep extra cover where there is a sweeper. Just comes in, fields it, 1 run to Dell. Looking very good.
I'm going to reset all the camera positions after that quite slight knock of the tripod.
Let's go for 2. The 2 is the call. Del Boy didn't really fancy it, and George, at the end of the day, thought discretion was the better part of valour. George goes on to 38 off 63. Oh, that's a good length. That's day 4 of tall length there, throw in. And that is the end of the over. 29 overs, 112 for 4. Del Boy has eased himself onto 8, and Giorgio is on 38. Some interesting noises coming in. Ah, it's a little child being tickled. That's that noise.
So that's okay. Reset the camera after that. See how the 2s are getting on. Oh, I could have around the grounds actually. Let's have around the grounds. Great picker on 148 for 4. They lost 3 wickets for not a lot of runs there. Henley's still going nicely. 142 for 1 against Banbury.
Bish the Water Boys just brought George's helmet on, so we've got to change of bowling here. Got some pace coming on.
High Wycombe 157 for 3.
Oof.
And Rowant stabilised a little bit, 79 for 4 off 24. So yes, as Bear has alluded to, there's a change of bowling.
It's the opening bowler back on, isn't it? Jordan McLeod's back on.
Oh, did he open the bowling, did he? He did, yeah. He's still got 4 overs left. Big swish then from George. That was coming our way if he would
Definitely
have
was.
connected.
It's coming our way. Right, George, what have you got? Dug it out. That's a beautiful shot. That's going to be 4 runs. There's no way he's going to get that. Absolutely beautiful shot by George. It was a great in-swinging Yorker on George's legs. He leant into it and squeezed it, and nobody moved. And it's gone for 4. What a shot. Exhibition stuff from Giorgio. Moves on to 42. Very, very quick outfield, I have to say. It absolutely shot across there. That's edged, and that's just 1. George is going for 1 for the throw. Yes. Well run. It's a long way back down there, to be fair. He had to be on the boundary, though, because he wouldn't have been able to cut it off if he hadn't been able to go across, because it was a fairly full shot from George. Anyway, brilliant running. So many times you see people thinking that the person on the boundary's got a bullet arm and they're going to lace it in and you're going to be run out. But actually, from both of those, long, third man and fine leg, there's 1 for the throw, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Ooh, decent wheels there. Dropped it short, 1 short, 1 for the over. Umpire's made his signal to the other umpire. But decent carry there.
What is the signal for that? Just like that?
Oh, they do that normally.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Tap the opposite shoulder.
Something like that, or whatever shoulder they can reach.
But if it's over head height, that's a wide or a no ball?
It's a wide. I think if it's really, really far over, then I think it can be a no ball, but I'm not quite sure the laws on that. It's top edge that. And it's actually bounced in the gap.
Got away
George,
with it.
slight rush of blood to the head there.
Got away
And
with
somehow they've got a sweeper on the extra cover boundary, they've got a mid-off, and they've got a short extra and a backward square, and it's bounced in between all of them. Perhaps it's going to be your day when that sort of thing happens. George just having a good word with himself. Brings Del Boy on to strike. He's on 8 not out. That's
Could be 5 wides again.
no, leg bars. I think he kicked that.
Oh, did he?
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
5 wides, yes. I think it was the keeper that made the noise on their part. That's an expensive delivery. A good delivery for Oxford Downs. We still have no idea what a good score is on this pitch.
220.
But not as good as 300.
No.
Great, incisive, in-score box chat.
100 runs from here will be all right. Kept low, didn't it?
Yeah. Just shows you when you put the effort in, the pitch does respond. But it also can be a bit dead. Right, well, that's the end of the 30th over. Now, they do say that when you get to the 30th over, if you've got wickets in hand, you should double your score, which means we should be looking at something like 250,
That'd be a very good score, I think, on this
which
pitch.
is in between 225 and 300.
Did I tell you I'm going on an umpire's course?
Are you?
In
But I thought you knew
June
everything there was to know.
Well, I need a piece of paper. I don't know everything there is to know, definitely not. And I just need to concentrate a bit more and not make quick decisions when I'm umpiring games.
Mm.
So hopefully that will allow me to then umpire the women's home county games because we only have one umpire at the moment for that.
And you have to be... I thought
Qualified, yeah, ACO.
but you don't have to be independent.
No, you don't have to be independent. You just have to be qualified.
Okay.
Certainly for Division 3, which we play in, or will play in.
I think this is a good move, putting Del Boy up the order, because he's clearly a very canny, experienced professional cricketer. And you remember who's the guy?
Sillers.
Yeah, Sillers. Took us a long time. That's a beautiful shot. That's going to go for 4 as well. That's a beautiful shot. Guided backward a square, found the gap between third man and square cover, and it's raced across the boundary for 4. Well done, Del Boy. Yeah, it took us a long time to get Sillers in the right number in the order, didn't it, really?
He ended up being the highest run scorer of the team, didn't he?
Yeah.
Top
Here we
run
go.
scorer.
We've got the batting rejects coming around the boundary.
Batting rejects.
The outs, as they're sometimes known. That's eased to deep extra cover for a single. Del Boy goes on to 13. Giorgio is on 46, looking for back-to-back 50s. And it's 130 for 4. Wickets in hand. I can't stress how key that is.
No commentator's curse there, please, Bear.
No commentator's curse. End of the over. 31 overs gone. 130 for 4.
Come on, lad. Wait now here, fellas. Come on in with me.
Right. So McLeod's coming back on. So he's bowled 7 overs, 2 for 35, taking a little bit of a... Because when you bowl wides, that does count against you. It's not like leg by. So when you bowl 5 wides, that's just as the same as being hit for 6 almost. His bowling figures have taken a little bit of a thumping.
But buys don't.
Buys don't, and leg
Leg
buys
buys
don't,
don't.
no. He slapped that into the ground. Another crowd catch for extra cover. Slapped into the ground. Right, so dispatched long on back. Unless he thinks that Del Boy's going to launch this. Oh, he's hit that so hard. Oh, it's brilliantly fielded.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me, he's absolutely mullered that like an exocet, and deep extra cover has plucked it out of the air. Whoa, that went like a bullet.
It did, yeah. I didn't quite catch it on camera, but that was an excellent stop.
Absolutely mashed it. That's one of the hardest hit balls we've seen this season, I tell you.
The fielder
Went like a rocket from the
Fielder.
Del Boy bat. He gave that some. Very fast hands from the Del Boy. George hits a short ball to mid-wicket for a single. Goes on to 47. Right, now, that was anyone fielding in the covers now must be absolutely terrified that he's going to mash one straight at them. Because that's a finger breaker, I tell you. Very expansive drive from Dell. You get the impression that when he hits it, it's going to stay hit, as they say. So how many people have we got? We've got 21 people on at the moment. Still very, very quiet on the chats. I can only assume that a little bit like the bibbies, they're listening to it in the garden while they're gardening. They've got the bibbies listening to us while they garden. Did you know that? Oh, my word! I think Del Boy might have written out a cheque, but he couldn't cash there for a second because he was. If the ball had been picked up and lobbed straight in at the stumps, I think he might have been struggling.
Do you think you'd be better off going for a
good turn of pace?
Football there.
A good turn of pace. Good turn of pace. No, that really hurts. When you kick a cricket ball, it does hurt.
You've got cricket boots on, haven't you?
Well, not all of them. Freddie's just converted trainers.
Swap that.
That's not going to be two there. Yeah, see, calling two there, George induced the misfield, and then there was a very safe two. But if he'd actually come in and picked it up and chucked in a bullet, there wasn't two there, or there shouldn't have been two there. Hello, boys.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you. Hello, Holly.
Hi there.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good.
So, end of the over. That's 32 overs gone. And it's 135 for 4. George is on 49. Del Boy is on 15. Looking a little bit rosier.
Henley have now finally lost their second wicket.
High Wycombe 183 for 3 after 33. So, it has slowed down a bit there, hasn't it?
Aston Road 91 for 5 against Stoke Green.
Yeah.
Change of bowler.
Bish the water boy goes in front of the comms box. No, do you want another cup of tea?
No, I'm okay, thanks. Couldn't take those back to the.
Well, no.
Okay, no worries.
Do it another lap.
No problem.
Thank you, that's all right.
Right, so we've got spin back. Thomas McLeod is on.
Very nice. Watch this, Rick. Watch it. This way. Yeah.
So it was Thomas McLeod bowling. Let's have a quick look.
What does he bowl?
He's bowling left arm orthodox. So he's bowling left arm orthodox. That's a quick single there. He's chucked a bullet in. So this is bowling at 2 left-handers. This is in danger of going to George's arc because he's going to be spinning it into George's shot. So we've got a deep mid-wicket, a deep square, a long on to try and stop George's shot. And he's bowled a full toss. Fielded by mid-off. 1 run. George, 50 runs. Well batted, Giorgio. Back-to-back 50s for the boy. Very good to see. He's on a mission this season to break all records.
Be nice to see him go on and get on the board.
Yes. Get on that
He's got
board.
enough time, yeah.
So George is 50 not out. Del Boy is 16 not out. Plenty of time to go. 17 and a bit overs. Nice comfortable single. Very sensible batting from the Del. Have to say, early signs are that he's an excellent professional acquisition, Del Boy, in all respects. Good lad, doesn't mind being called Del Boy, loves Only Fools and Horses. 9 wickets in his first 2 games, runs. That's 1 run clipped, and just get 1 run there. It's a full toss, that's why George's head's in the air. Slightly missed out on this. So George is 50. Oh, it's a 50 partnership. Clap, clap. Hello. Clap, clap. The ladies' first team captains just walked past in front of the comms box there. Cosford corner on the move.
So the ladies' team.
Current Mrs. Cosford walks in front of the Commodores. Hello, current Mrs. Cosford.
Yes, the ladies' team have got their final game in the Super 8.
Unlucky big man, well batted. Very. When was the last time your first 7 scoring shots were all singles?
Quite a lot more recently, actually.
Very good. Very,
Quite a lot.
very
We are
nice.
60 for 3 most weeks.
Yes,
so
I know. It's not.
makes sense.
It's not. We haven't had a majestic start this
No,
season.
we haven't.
So I was saying, the ladies' team have got their final Super 8 game a week on
Are
Sunday.
they still unbeaten?
No, they have lost one game against Freeland, so they've got a straight shootout against Freeland next week to see who wins the league. And then
And then what happens? Is that the end of their
finals.
season?
No. There's the Super 8 then goes to a finals day, I think.
Okay.
But then the league Division 3 starts
And
directly the week
what
after.
day of the week will the finals day be?
I would imagine a Sunday.
So is that something we could consider?
Yeah.
Will it be here?
I don't know where it will be, actually.
If we can get it here, then we can do comms, can't we?
Yeah.
That'd be very exciting. So they've had a good season. Who's been the star performer? Apart from your daughter, of course. If it is your daughter, you can say.
It's not, definitely not. No, Connie's only played a couple of games because she's doing GCSEs, but Abby Coates and Paigey have both been top performers. And actually, if you look at the Play Cricket does this MVP,
Yeah.
Most Valued Player leaderboard, and I think Abby is second and Paigey is third.
Fantastic.
And that includes all the teams,
So we've
men's
got
and juniors.
Daniel Ogden's on to bowl, bowling off spin.
That's the variation. You just get a top one in every now and again, though.
So George 51 not out, Del Boy 17 not out. Yeah, quite rightly, Del Boy identifying that was his call, and George trotting off down the wicket, having said nothing, was no call. Hit firmly straight to long on, sweeps in and gets one. So they've got a deep long on, they've got a deep wide long on, they've got a deep square leg, and they've got a fine leg. So they are giving them. They're giving them ones and twos on the leg side. I'm surprised he didn't just tap it and try and run two. Yeah, that's spat off. I do think there's a bit in this pitch. I think Dell is going to be a bit of a handful. And I think Tom Cosford has 10 overs to bowl as well, to be honest. No. Chipped too long on.
Yeah, for a little while.
Bit of a gust there. See, when the sun goes and the general warmth outside dissipates, it's quite chilly.
I've got a blanket out back.
No,
if you need it.
I've got a gilet in the car.
A gillet.
A gilet.
A gillet.
I'll have to decide whether I'm going to wear my gilet later on. I do hope not, because it is supposed to be summertime. Or are we still in spring? I never really know.
Don't know.
I always think the spring starts when summertime
it's gotta be
starts.
summer.
Summertime starts in March, surely. You googling when does summer start?
May 24th is summer.
We're still in the spring. I told you.
Only by a day.
Summer in the northern
No, it's
hemisphere
today.
begins. No, it says southern and northern hemisphere begins on June the 20th.
Yeah, sorry.
June. Blimey, it feels more like winter at the moment. Freddie Bear's got another layer on over there. That's a massive sing. That's a 10. Nobody move. Watch out, everyone in Whitley. That's going to hit you on the head. That's a magnificent shot from the Del Boy. It's gone for 10. 10. 10. What a shot. And that's the danger of bowling left arm orthodox at two left-handers. It's a big ask because the ball is swinging into their arm. What a shot.
So we've put these extra pieces of wood, I don't know whether you can see that, on the new fence
Okay.
to allow people to climb over.
Oh, it wouldn't allow me to climb over. I think I'd collapse it. Well, there is a little thing a little gap in it though. You can go over, can't you?
No, there's no gaps.
Oh, right.
We decided
Okay.
to put them in like
Gapless.
that. It makes the fence stronger. Obviously, if you remove a section, it's not as strong. And our last fence suffered from strength issues.
Yes. So Del Boy goes on to 24 with that. And really,
It's a very
if
big
you could
six.
get a 10,
Yeah.
then that deserved to be a 10.
They're hunting in there.
Yes, now that has apparently it's just bounced on the high street in Whitney and is rolling down Corn Street. What an enormous shot. I mean, George's shot earlier on today was big. That was humongous. All good stuff.
Still a hunting. How the twos doing, Bear?
Let's find out, shall we? 57 for 1, somebody's out. Who do we think? Frankie or it's Waz? Waz is out for 10. Frankie's not out 22. That still doesn't add up to 50. Extra's 21.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Leg by's 8, wide's 13. Gosh, extras putting out a bit of a performance for the twos. Well done, extras. The water boy's done his job. Striding off. George has decided that he's going to put his cap back on, and he's now discussing how he can possibly hit it further than Del Boy hit that. No sign of the ball. No surprise, really. I mean, it may even be halfway to Mars by now. Enormous shot. Huge.
Right out the middle of the bat.
Yeah, and now he wants to be getting a single. Just tip it for a single. Or better still, tip it and run two. That would annoy them even more. So more people going over the fence that's been reinforced so that people can go over it. I think, personally, they might as well get another ball. They have
Looks like
got
the
another ball.
umpire has got another ball.
Because that went so far, it may have been disintegrated when it came back into the atmosphere.
So if they subsequently find that ball, will they swap it back out? Will
Yes,
they?
yes, they will. That's one of the things you're going to learn on your course.
It's only a day, so I don't think they'll cover every aspect of cricket, I would imagine. It would seem the logical thing to continue with the ball.
It would.
Although, let's say it's 5 overs later. Would you continue then? Because
Yes.
obviously it's 5 overs newer
Yeah.
than it would be at that point normally. Okay. I wouldn't...
Right, so now the danger is having hit a shot like that that's gone for 10, and then a big sort of gap is that where is your mind? That's okay, that's good. That's good stuff, good professional stuff. That's good cricket. That's exactly what I wanted him to do. Clipped it to deep backward square, leg for 1. Now, does George want to see if he can hit it further than Del Boy?
I think the answer might be wait and see.
Yeah, George, it wasn't your call, George. It was Del Boy's call because it went a long way behind square. We do need to give George a little bit of a refresher on whose call is it now. He's back with a square for the 1. Gave out the full swing. Decent shot, decent connection. 1 run.
End of the over. 8 from it.
Another wicket in the test match. Curran caught Stokes bowled Bashir 37. We played against Curran here last year. He was playing for one of the teams. He's the youngest and least talented of the Curran brothers, and he's playing for Zimbabwe in the test match, and it's just been out. Maybe you get all that useful information here.
This must be Ogden again.
I've been invited to a party on the 29th of August. What am I doing on that day? Just double check.
That's coming our way, that one is. Oh, he's...
6.
No, I don't think he's all...
6. 6. 6. 6.
No, we'll let the umpire decide this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's quite right. It was 6. He went miles over. He caught it down here. He had it in his hands. It's a
Was
great
it still
effort.
in his hands? He did
Yes.
throw it out.
Yeah, it was still in his hands. It's
Yeah.
definitely 6. Great effort, by the way.
Unlucky.
Great
Well
effort.
done.
I was worried that you were going to impale yourself on the sight screens.
Skip through the.
And
Yeah, well done.
it was a brilliant effort, but it was 6 though. Umpire needs to look at the ball to make sure it's not been infected by something. Yes, if that had been a bit straighter, we'd have been wearing that.
Yes, we would have been. Yeah. It would have been all action stations.
So it was a full toss. George got right underneath it, and the fielder brilliantly came round the boundary, caught it, but his momentum took him over before we had time to bring it in. And it was definitely 6.
Think of the YouTube short.
We could look through our perspex to see his foot over with the ball still in his hand. What's going on here? The umpire's not happy. He's not happy. So we can have more new balls. Right, now I can go back to finding out what I'm doing on the 31st of August.
If that would have come in here, it would make a very good YouTube short. And so I'm just thinking of the channel, really. So
Friday the 29th of August. Is it
I
a
just don't
Friday?
want it to wreck any kit.
Friday the 29th of August.
Your social calendar. You're a very busy man, Bear.
Well, I've got a lot to catch.
Lunch with the partners.
I've got a lot
And
to
then
catch.
team building with
I've
the
got a lot
partners.
to catch up on because I had a month out doing absolutely nothing except lying down in hospital feeling sorry for myself, which is pathetic. Right, I can do that then. That's my old boss and my old partner. It's his 70th birthday, so I can just give him the big
practice
thumbs up.
does he work for? Your old boss?
He doesn't know he's retired.
Oh, what practice was it then?
Wellers.
Oh, it was Wellers. So
Yeah.
Still Wellers.
Yeah, but I've been Wellers all my life, so there is no option. It's Wellers.
We could, I tell you what, on the Coles mics, we could put a little Wellers thing
Yes,
on
we
them.
could, but they're a little bit expensive at the moment. So, anyway, it's all go, isn't it? It's 35.1 overs gone. George is now 59. Del Boy's 25. And it's 155 for 4, beginning to look a little bit respectable. This seems to be taking a long time, whatever it is.
A lot of debate.
What's going on?
They're getting another ball. They're putting it through the circly thing. They put it through the circly thing? It looks like they are.
For some reason, the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin's out there. In what capacity is he out there, apart from being incredibly good-looking?
Oh boy.
The bowler doesn't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. All I know is it's keeping us away from the spaghetti
Food,
bolognese
yeah.
with cheese and the bakey top. It's been a long time since I had my... I went to see a farmer client. Listen to this, please, Flores. I went to see a farmer client and to talk about inheritance tax planning and stuff like that. And he gave me 6 eggs. I thought, thank you very much.
They're yellow, real yellow yolkers, I bet.
Beautiful. And he said, I have 6 hens and they lay 6 eggs every single day. Not each hen, but I'll get 6 eggs every day from my 6 hens. And I've got hundreds of them, and they're just very regular. And I had them this morning, and you notice the difference.
Yeah, you do.
You notice the yolks so much yellower, so much more tasty, and so yes. My thank you very much, Richard Jeffrey. I'll say thank you very much, Richard Jeffrey, who farms just outside Toaster.
Towcester.
Yeah, Towcester, and I had some of his eggs this morning for breakfast. Very nice, but it's a long time ago, and I'm now thinking about Hannah's spaghetti or pasta bolognese. Right, George, please don't hit us. Yep, comfortable single, tip and run. George goes on to 60.
Come on, George, push on.
And this is the wondrous thing about cricket as a sport, isn't it? That you can lose wickets, but then 2 people can bed in and make a partnership and start. You know, you're never really finished until everybody is out, because anyone can come in and score runs.
We bat a long way down in this
We do
team
bat
as
a long
well.
way in this team. We absolutely do. We've got Eto Warnes and Captain Courageous Tom. That's nicely played. He looks very correct, actually, Del Boy. I have to say, he plays pretty straight. And he goes back. When he goes back, he plays straight as well, which is important on a pitch where there's variable bounce, because playing cross-bat shots on variable pitch bouncing pitches is dangerous. No, it's not going to get that.
He's going out in Oxford tonight. All the first team are.
Are they?
Del Boy?
I don't think
Yeah.
Freddie is. Is
Oh,
he?
okay.
I don't,
Some of the first team
Freddie
are.
hasn't mentioned that. Yeah, well, that'd be interesting. I think is that Wags as well, or just the boys?
I don't know. They were just discussing it the other day. Maybe it's just a few of them.
Oh,
They
well,
were just discussing how they were going to get back.
least of their problems. Right, that's the end of the 36th over.
Just worry about getting there. You tend to get back from anywhere.
Yes, there are so many taxi companies in the centre of Oxford.
There's even Uber now in Oxford.
I've heard there's Uber. It's not very reliable. It's not exactly London Uber, where they're all over the place. So it's 158 for 4. George is 61 not out. Del Boy is 26 not out. We've got change of bowling. We've got back to leg spin here. So this is Crofty. This is also, and the trouble with this is, for their point of view, is he's spinning it in the same direction as a left-arm orthodox spinner is spinning it, which is tempting for the left-handers to see who can hit it further over the trees. At the moment, that competition is being won by Del Boy. Promising start from George. He went over the trees, but only just. Del Boy not only went over the trees, but it could still be on its way to Venus, as far as I'm concerned. It went absolutely miles. Anyway, here we go. Croft is back on, and George is facing. And there's your answer. It's found the gap and gone for 4. Beautiful shot. This is risky. This is a risky strategy by Harefield. Bowling with spin favouring both left-handers. Hi there.
Hi.
Yeah, well played, George, because he was thinking he was going to wind up, and that was a little bit flatter, a little
And
bit
a bit
quicker.
wider.
I mean, Crofty is a good bowler, there's no doubt about it, but this is a test for him to bowl, because every time he tosses it up, both George and Del Boy are looking to ease him over the trees. That's a long way up there, that's going to be out, I think. Oh, no. Oh, he's pulled the shutters up. George hasn't even run. He might get run out running a single. So George hit it. It's a very long way out there to long on. Thought he was going to get caught. Didn't bother running. Long on. Started to come in. Decided he wasn't going to get there and stopped. George, meanwhile, hadn't moved and suddenly realised he might get run out running a single. Everything about that was bad. Yeah, that's good fielding off your own bowling. So another big ask is, the bowler is the only person that's going to stop a single or a 2 over there. He's asking a lot. Oh, has that missed? How? I'd love to have a look at that from the other end, because I'm not quite sure how that has missed bowling him, because I think it was the wrong one. Dell has played a sort of slightly walking shot, completely missed it. And I think the keeper thought it was going to bowl him because the keeper's fumbled it. So the mysterious thing about that is how it didn't bowl him. Yeah. Yeah, it was good over. Good over that from Crofty, has to be said. I did go for a 4 from George, but it was a decent over. So 37 overs gone, 163 for 4.
How the 2's getting on bet?
Well, Frankie's on 31 of that.
So Joe Botha is.
Kirtley's in, Captain Kurtz is in.
If
So Joe Birth is a young, promising player that we got on the way up. How old is he now? 16?
15 or 16,
15
yeah.
or 16. One of the potential first teamer of the future, is he?
Absolutely.
Good. And where's he at school?
Abingdon?
Is he somewhere at Abingdon or Magdalen or something? See, now this is the opportunity to get two. They won't get two. No, there's not two there. Understand, good idea, George, because you can play tip and run into that corner because they've got a deep long on, a deep wide, very wide long on, and a deep mid wicket, and a sort of 45 on the one on the sweep, and then nothing else on the leg side. So tip and run, but that was well fielded. He came in well. Yeah, it's backing up, well backed up. Well run, very well run, George.
Hold down, hold down.
Yep. Easy run again. Very good cricket. It looks like they're almost happy to concede 6 runs and over. Which 6 runs and over from here in, I still think gets us to a half decent score.
2-4-1. 6 runs and over.
Yeah. Well, 2-4-1 would be a good score. That's a good shot from George.
That's a great stop, that is.
Again, non-calling from George meant that both batsmen were standing in the middle of the wicket talking to each other. Got away with it though because the fielder had to go down to actually field it and wasn't in a position to throw it. Oh no, that's probably not what George wanted. That's out. In the old days we'd have been worried about whether the batsman crossed or not, but that doesn't matter anymore. You will know that from your umpiring course that you're about to go on.
Depends what level that is. I think still in some.
I thought
Has it been brought in at all levels now?
I
Has it?
think so.
Okay.
I wasn't aware. It's very good from George. A disappointing end, but a very well batted to Giorgio. Back-to-back 50s in the league. This is good. He's going to get a big round of applause from the rest of the team. A round of applause from the comms box. Well done, Giorgio. This looks like Warren's coming in there. So we've got 13 overs to go. 12 overs to go, actually, that's the end of the over. 12 overs to go, 167 for 5. And the run rate is 4.4. I think we need to target 250 from here. With 5 wickets in hand. We've got some true stroke players still to come in. There's the action at the pavilion that you're looking at now. Full of youngsters enjoying the atmosphere. Social members. Don't think the bar's open yet, is it? When does the bar open?
The bar's been open.
Does it?
12:30, yeah.
12:30. Good. Oh, Ted Sandbach is still here. Oh, that's because he was waiting for George to finish his innings, I suppose. Didn't want George to get 100 and miss it, which is understandable. Any of you who've watched your sons play cricket, as I have, and you watch your daughter play cricket, you tend to want to wait until they've done what they've got to do. That's a good shot. Hit hard, well fielded. That was a shin breaker if that had shot along the ground. But he stayed strong. That's the opening bowler, isn't it? Is that Charlie Dale? At mid-off. Good piece of fielding. Slog sweep to deep mid-wicket on the boundary, 1 run. Gives Captain Warnes a chance to face his first delivery. Warnes could do with some runs as well. A lot of our batsmen are slightly short of runs for the third game of the season. Always good to come into form together. Great Brickhill 184 for 4 off 36. Henley 204 for 4 off 42. High Wycombe 216 for 5 off 40. And Aston Rowant 147 for 6 off 36. Someone's made a recovery for Aston Rowant. Right, so we've got a right-hander in. Reached for that. So the feel for the right-hander is we have a deep backward square on the boundary. We've got a 45 on the one. We've got a mid-wicket, a shortish mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, short extra cover, deep extra cover on the boundary. A sort of point and a short third man on the single. So putting a little bit of pressure on the new batsman, trying to get him to go over the top or to try and find the gap. Yep. Del Boy, hungry for the strike, but there's only one ball left now. That was a leg by. You having trouble? There's something crawling on you?
Yeah, those little black things seem to be biting me.
Really?
Yeah.
Obviously don't like my taste. They're not biting me.
Taste of your blood.
Yeah. Okay, it's the end of the 39th over. 169 for 5. Del Boy 29 not out. Warnes 0 not out. Bit of controlled acceleration required in the next 4 or 5 overs. Would be good. Got a bowling change. Raja's coming back on. So he's got, he's bowled 4 overs, 0 for 20 at the moment.
Come on, MJ.
A time delay. Nice looking shot. He's hit that very hard to deep extra cover. He's probably about 3/4 of the way in out there. He's decided, quite rightly I think, that he's not going to catch anything out there. It's unlikely he is. He just needs to save 2, which he did very effectively there. Right. So for Del Boy, the field is dispersing again. We've got deep long on, deep wide long on slog sweep, square leg, fine leg. Third man, square cover, deep extra cover on the boundary, conventional extra cover and mid-off. So where's Del going to try and hit this? I imagine he's going to hit it on the leg side because it's the way the ball's swinging. It's a beautiful shot. He's hit that really hard. Well fielded at cover as well. Put his body on the line. But that certainly went like a bullet off his bat again. He's got a nice bat. And he times it to death. Good timer of the cricket ball. So we've got 30 viewers at the moment. Thank you very much for listening in. I haven't heard anything from Binti in America, so I don't know what he's playing at. But please, if you're not subscribers, please just press the subscribe button and everything will be fine. It's a good delivery. Play and miss from Ward. Press the subscribe button and try and get us up to the level of Rihanna and Taylor Swift and Kim Kardashian, people like that. We're very close to them. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. Has it found the gap? Yes, it has. It's found the gap. Through the perspex, I can see that's a beautiful, conventional forcing shot off the back foot by Warnes. Nobody, well, people did move, but they just didn't move quickly enough, and the ball's gone. Good shot. Short outside the off stump. Too short, really, from the bowler. Warnes goes on to 5. That's bounced. And that was the straight seam delivery that comes the other way. So, and that jumped because that hit the seam. Took Warnes a little bit by surprise. And that one. It's 2 in a row he's bowled. Interesting. End of the over. 40 overs are done. 175 for 5. 10 overs to go. Got to be looking at 250. 250 has to be a target. So we've got probably... I wonder whether they might consider putting Tom Costley in ahead of Eto for the next wicket. Might do. Croft is on for more. He's bowled 7 overs, 1 for 29. When you consider that he got a bit of stick in one over in particular, the rest of the figures are pretty tidy. Pretty tidy, as that woman would say on Gavin and Stacey. That's a flat. That's a great catch. He said it flat. It would have gone for 6 comfortably, and it's gone straight to deep mid wicket, and it's been brilliantly taken because he couldn't drop it, he couldn't palm it. It would have gone for 6. I think Dell's just a little bit annoyed with himself because he could have, if he just put loft on that, it would have gone into the trees. But a great knot from Dell, 30 runs, looking to accelerate things. Did well. And as suspected, we've got Captain Courageous Tom Costley coming in next with a brief to get us to 250. That's put a little bit more pressure back on, though. 6 wickets down. Round of applause for Del Boy. Hit the biggest 6 of the season so far, without a shadow of a doubt.
I've just noticed the third team is actually on play cricket as well, so they are currently 58 without loss after 14 batting.
Woodsy.
Now, Woodsy on 33.
Well batted, Woodsy. Rolling back the years.
Will Owens on 26.
Oh, well done, Will. Another part of the youth programme at Oxford Downs Cricket Club. Not Woodsy, that is. Will Owens.
There won't be many quick singles there.
Good player, Woodsy. Good player. Right. 10 overs for Captain Courageous. He'll be looking at a nice little 30-odd not out. So we've got current captain and ex-captain together. No shortage of knowledge out there. Edged it. Third man.
Ball recycling nearly went wrong there. The player wasn't expecting the ball.
No, there's
to
nothing
him,
worse
and
than
then
that.
at the very last
Nothing
second.
worse than that when lobbing it at someone and they're not expecting it.
I'll put the brakes on a little
Yeah,
bit. don't
Royal
you?
Croft has got an opportunity now while Tom gets his eye in to get through a couple of cheap balls without the risk of it being dispatched anywhere. LBW, a big stare from Tom.
So that's
Some-
changed
some-
the complexion
some-
completely, hasn't it?
Head shaking going on there from Umpires may be discussing that head shaking. Hopefully not. So Crofty's now got some pretty impressive figures. 7.4 overs, 3 for 29. Tom Eto strides out to the wicket. Time for his old man to get nervous. He's watching in a deck chair over there somewhere. So that's just put the brakes on a little bit. 175 for 7 now.
I think that's put the handbrake on.
Let's put the handbrake on and the foot brake.
We're looking at now 200 would be acceptable from here.
No. You want more than 200. You want more than 200. He's just asked for the stumping. The umpire's in Yorkshire, so you can't see. It's a long way back to go. Anyway, not out, so rather a useful over.
Very useful
For-
over. Double wicket maiden.
Yes. Didn't they? No, they got some runs.
No, not over.
Did they not?
Wicket, dot, dot, wicket, dot, dot.
It hasn't flashed up. Normally, Hellsbell's flashed it up for me when it's a double wicket maiden.
So I could have changed it before. Oh, something's happened in the twos game. 73 for 5. Oh my goodness.
The twos are taking a little bit of a... So who's out? Gus Watts for naught.
It's for 6 now.
James Lauder for naught. Harry Wren for naught. There's 3 batsmen in a row have
Yeah.
got naught.
Harry Wren, James Lauder, Gus Watts.
Curtly Slatter not out 7. Anyway, Raja's back bowling. The sight screen's been moved. We've now got 2 right-handers in.
Two start well again batting, but come on the twos.
Right then. He's edged that. Well, that's gone for 1. I know he's missed it. It's a bye. So that sound was the gloves of the keeper. So he's going to bye away. You don't see many byes in pink ball cricket because anything down the leg side is a wide, not a bye. It's unusual. That was it bounced quite high.
But the keeper stood up to a
Yeah.
somebody bowling with a bit of pace.
Yeah.
Not lightning, obviously, but more
Yeah,
of a chance
it's
for a
good
bye.
bowling, good keeping. Eto hasn't hit the middle of his bat yet. Yeah, comfortable single. Eto off the mark. Warnes is 5. Still no one sending us messages. What have we done to upset everyone today? Where
very
are you
quiet.
all? What's wrong with you all? Are you multitasking? Doing something else? If you're doing something, let us know what else you're doing, which means you can't text us. That's a nice looking shot. It's going to be tight. Would have been tight. Both Warnes and Eto, athletic guys. Captain Tom Costley is going off the boundary to have a good word with himself or have a word with somebody about something. So long off is being dropped back. Mid on is right on the circle edge. And there's a short extra and a short mid. Nice looking shot. That's going to be 2. Comfortable 2. Sweeper came round from sort of wide extra cover on the boundary. Nice looking shot from Eto. He goes on to 3. Very purposeful stride by Tom Costley. I think it's a stride of frustration out there going on. Another good delivery, play and miss. That's the length, definitely just short of a length. Another over slips by, but up to 180 now. Got to be looking at 220, 230. Got to be. You have to. Oh, my mother's shopping online. I hope my mother's buying me a present online. I hope
You
so.
deserve one.
Yes, I do deserve a present, Mum. Buy me something nice. Please?
What would be the gift of choice?
Oh, I don't know. House, car.
Yacht.
Something nice. Something,
Football team?
Yeah, just wrap it up in a bow and send it to me.
A share in Man United?
Oh, no. Don't want that. Poison chalice. Getting a share of Man U. Anyway, Crofty's come on to bowl his 9th over. He has figures of 3 for 29, which is not too shabby. And Crofty is very happy about that.
Yep.
Another LBW warns us out. Didn't look like he was particularly surprised about that, to be fair. So we've got a leg spinner bowling what appears to be just straight, and we just keep missing it.
Top spin could be.
Oh, it could be. That didn't look like the action of Toppy. So, Ollie Armstrong striding out to join Eto. And our innings is rather disintegrated.
Yeah, the last 3
I'm
overs.
afraid to say, sadly.
Chuntering along
We
quite nicely.
were going very nicely, and
Could be
we've missed 3 straight ones and 3 LBWs, and the whole complexity has changed.
Let's see whether we can
We're
bat
now-
this 8 overs.
Yeah. Apparently my mother's not going to buy me a present.
Off with 3 LBWs.
Right. So, time for a repair job. Ease to mid-off by Ollie. So we've got a slip in now. We've got a short extra cover, a mid-off, a backward point and a deep extra cover. It's Crofty 8.4 overs, 4 for 29 now. Lots of red kites flying around. You notice the number of red kites flying around.
That would have been very close. I'm just finishing his lap.
And his vape. Last ball of his 9th over, 4 for 30. He's just moved long on and long off back. A single gratefully accepted by Eto.
Seven overs to go.
182 for 8.
Wembley! Wembley!
Hey, legend!
We're the famous
How are you?
Athletic and we're going to Wembley.
You're
If I
in
can
the
get
way.
tickets.
Why haven't you got an American accent?
Oh, don't start.
So the legend of Oxford Downs, Eric Elwood, is back.
Eric, you're in
He's
right in the way of the
back.
camera.
Rumours of his defection are greatly
You can come this
over-exaggerated.
side. You can come this side.
He doesn't look any different from the last time I saw him.
So what's all this about the ticket? So for the viewers who don't know, Eric is an Oldham fan. That's fine. That camera points in.
So Wembley Central, or whatever it's called.
The train
closed.
station.
It's closed.
Oh, the train station's closed, so they've reduced the number of tickets.
/ City can't have told Wembley that both clubs can only have 17,500 tickets each,
Out of 100,000 capacity.
90,000 capacity, and both clubs think there's demand for 30 to 35 each. So it's not it's everyone's fuming basically. So to put that into perspective, Southend have got 4,000
Season
season
ticket
ticket
holders.
who can buy 4 each, which is open now. So by Monday, 16,000 of their allocation will be gone. So I don't know if I'm going to get a ticket basically.
It's a shame because Oswald Southend could end up with more trophies than Arsenal this year.
Who's rattled Badger's cage?
Something about Southend could end up with more trophies than Arsenal.
I know.
Well,
We're just resigned to being second best. We're very happy being second best.
the bridesmaid.
Yes. Anyway, back to cricket. Raj is bowling. Played and missed. Ollie Armstrong. So we are in danger of not getting to 200. We need to buck up, really. Field changes. We're going to have a slip in, by the looks of things. Taking one of the sweeps. So we've got slip in, square cover, extra cover, mid off, and a third man. Nicely timed by Ollie, but well fielded off his own bowling by Raja. So now slipping mid off back to long off. Still breezy, bathed in sunshine, in sort of milky sunshine, I'd say, in the pavilion, but still quite breezy in the horse box.
Just one from the over.
That's the over, yeah. So it is 183 for 8 after 44 overs. 6 overs to go. Crofty's coming on to bowl his last over.
Bowled exceptionally
I
well.
think he'll go bananas if he gets another wicket. He gets his fifer. What's Eto going to do with him? Right, we've got a mid-off, short extra cover, slip in for Eto, deep extra cover sweeping, and a third man on the one. Long on is going back to long on, deep slog corner is going back to deep slog corner, deep backward square is on deep backward square. So plenty of available runs for just tipping and running it into the leg side. They may decide to play out
Yeah, I'm
Crofty.
about to say they might decide just.
They might do. Don't. We shouldn't turn down scoring opportunities, obviously. There you are. There can be two there. Run hard. Nope. Right, what are they going to do with the field now? Slog corners coming in to save one. Deep back of square staying where he is, and mid-on is coming in. So Ollie should just hit it over slog corner for 6.
That'd be beautiful.
It would be. I don't think so.
The bump.
No, I missed everything.
Heard a noise.
He's edged that. Just got a bit of bat on that, otherwise that would have been another LBW. Crofty's got 2 balls of his bowling for the day to go. Ollie pushing hard at the ball. Might have to get the gilet for the post-lunch session. Last ball of Crofty's spell.
Straight at the
There's a
field.
dot. And that's him done. 10 overs, 4 for 32. Well bowled. Done a job for his captain. We have 5 overs to go and it is 184 for 8.
Oh my goodness, they've just lost another wicket, the twos.
Yeah, but you got 1. That's Ailing. Got 1.
79 for 7.
Wow. The middle order of Lauder, Wren and Watts going with no score on the board is not good. Right, Roger's
the
bowling the
twos.
46th over and he's bowling at Eto. Runs needed from Eto. He's on 6 not out. Ooh, that's tight.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright.
Got there, that's tight. If the short extra cover had sprinted across and picked it up, it would have been just a walk in and flip the bails off job. Eto's not quite timing it yet.
That's the toe of the bat there, wasn't
No,
it?
it was the turn of the bat. He's looking at his bat. Is it cracked? What's happened? Right. Ollie, what are you going to do with this? We've got mid-off and mid-on and now up. Ooh, it's just dropped in front of him.
So I want a rule confirmation here. Can I get a rule confirmation off you for
I don't know.
wicket keeping? So if the wicket keeper, the ball is bowled, the batter misses it, and the wicket keeper takes the ball in front of the stumps and then stumps the batter, are they in or out?
Well, it's a no ball to start with, because if you take the ball in front of the stumps, it's a no ball.
It's a no ball, isn't it? Okay. But
So-
can he be stumped on that? I guess you can't be stumped on a no ball, can you?
No, you can be run out on a no ball. So if he was going for a run, then he can be run out.
But it's a no ball.
But it's a no ball, and you can be run out on a no ball. But it is a no ball. That's well done. He's lofted that over the top. He's going to get 1 for that. He's going for 2, and they've got away with it somehow. Not quite sure how they got 2 there. No, a lot of umpires have it as their pet thing. And keepers go down and their gloves are just in front of the stumps and they go, no ball. Yeah, no, it's a no ball, was the answer. So, they're giving him a single here. Oh, he's edged it. That's going to be 2, possibly, if he runs hard. It's good running. Good running, and a useful 2 there from Ollie. Good for him, he goes up to 5, 189 for 8. 4 overs to go. Zimbabwe are 203 for 4. Williams got 88.
How many do they need to make us bat again? 290 something, is it?
Yeah. They got 265 in the first innings.
So it must be 290 something, isn't it?
They trail by 97 runs with 6 wickets remaining. Making a little bit of a fist of it.
So, will be a change of bowling.
Enforced. Spinner going back on. Daniel Ogden.
Got 2 overs left, so I imagine this will be this 2. Who else has got? McLeod could come back on for 2 overs.
Yes, I would have thought so.
Or Raja will.
Right.
Imagine it'll be Raja. Got 2 overs.
So, a bit of off spin. He's edged that. That's gone for 4. That's well done. That's. He got a lot of bat on that, actually. Didn't look like he'd really got enough on it, but he did that pretty well. Ete goes into double figures. He goes on to 11. Useful. 193 for 8.
Nicked it.
That was really well taken by the keeper, I have to say. Ete gave himself some room outside the leg stump, tried to hit it over extra cover, got an edge on it, and the keeper was already upright and somehow managed to bend down and catch it. So it was a pretty good catch. 9 wickets down. Now we need to make sure we use our overs. Yes, it was so Loz lasted 1 ball last week. We could do with him lasting longer than that today.
Oh, did he get a toilet wall job?
I think it was. We better check. I got a feeling it was only 1 ball, but I can't remember. How can we find out?
We can have a look on last week's scorecard. 17th May, that's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
That's that one just there. Oxford Downs scorecard. Yes, he did get a first baller last week.
So he's on the toilet wall.
Yes, he's on the toilet wall.
Curtis Sutton not out 12.
Alex Burford now out as well. Oh dear.
Things were looking very promising for a while, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. 3s might be doing okay. Come on, 3s. Come on, the 3s.
You are very fickle. I need to get back to my thing, by the way.
Okay.
That's too depressing looking at the second team scorecard.
Yeah.
I'll start crying. Right. Lawrence, let's see what you have. He's off the mark. Relief from Loz as he gets off the mark. Mrs. Costa decided she's too cold and she's going somewhere to get warmer.
The 3s are 84 for 1.
Woodsy out or still in?
No, Woodsy is out.
Oh.
Will Owens and Coatsy now batting.
What's Will Owens on?
39.
Well, batted.
Yeah, batted Will. Senior Owens.
The bowler has
been a nice
hurt
little
him.
birthday present for him. He was.
Yeah, how old is he?
I wouldn't like to say, but he's a year younger than me. Yesterday he was. An even number. So.
50.
Well, no, he wasn't 50 yesterday because we'd had a bit of celebration.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
we
a
would
big
have
round
True.
5-0, the bullseye.
Yeah. Another wicket down. Courtbrook bowls Stokes. Stokes' bowling looks very good, I have to say. Bowled very well yesterday. 207 for 5, Zimbabwe. And here we have 3 overs to go. 195 for 9.
So it does look like McLeod back on.
Ollie Armstrong is 6. Loz Brock has cruised onto 1. And it's getting decidedly chilly in here. Am I right?
don't think it's any colder than it was an hour ago. Maybe you just cooled down a bit. You've gone off the boil, Bear,
I have.
like some of our teams at the moment.
Well, yeah. Ooh, yep. That's seemed. Ollie won't be too upset about that, thinking I can do that with a ball too. 195 for 9, 47.1 overs.
Let's just get to that. And actually, points-wise, I think 200 is an extra point. So it is pretty crucial to get that extra 5 runs if we can.
That was a massive whoosh.
That was a
Massive whoosh from Ollie Armstrong. Whoosh! If there could be 15 O's in the middle of a word, that was it. Whoosh! Right. Oh, no. So, played and missed, whoosh. Played and missed.
whoosh.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A triple whoosh. And a whoosh. We're getting to the stage where Stuart Waterton, my old colleague and keeping friend from the old days, would go, bone him a piano, see if he can play that. Right then, Ollie. An opportunity to hit the ball. Oh my word.
An edge.
Thought he caught. That would have been
Yeah.
the catch of the
That
century.
was a very good
Whoa.
attempt.
Lots of things happened there. Ollie did hit it, only just. First slip dived full length and nearly palmed it onto the helmet.
Oh, that would have been unlucky, wouldn't
and
it?
the result was, it was 1 run to Ollie.
That would have been so unlucky.
What a catch that would have been if he caught that. It would have been a worldie. Worldie. Nice looking shot.
Yeah, well done.
From Loz, he's going to go for 2 there, definitely. Well done, Loz. Very good piece of cricket. Up to 198.
Come on, just get these 2 runs.
2 overs to go. Loz is on 3. Ollie's on 7. Ted Heap is sprinting around the boundary at -2 miles an hour. Hello, Ted.
Hello.
Are you enjoying this? Are you warm?
Precious commodity, aren't they, at the moment?
What?
Runs are a precious
Yes, they are. Yeah.
commodity at the moment.
Right. So we have Ogden to bowl his last over. Nice looking shot. Fielded by deep extra. 199. For 9.
200 does sound better than 199, doesn't it?
It does. 300 sounds better than 200. Got a bit of edge on that, I suspect. Otherwise, there'd have been another massive LBW appeal.
No doubt.
Flamboyant shot from Brocky. Nowhere near the ball, but it was flamboyant. 2 balls in the over to go. One umpire signals to the other umpire. Since you're going on umpire's course, you'll know why they do that. Oh, it's edge. That's
yeah,
coming
it's
towards
edge,
us.
yeah.
That could be 4. Money on the ball, and it's come all the way down to us, and it's rolled for 4. An absolute classic Chinese cut from Brocky, and that brings up the 200. Ripple of applause from the pavilion. 200 up. Brocky soars onto 7. He absolutely mullered that fine to fine leg for 4. Nobody moved. Message to bowler: don't bowl to Brocky there. So now he's got them scared. They just don't know where he's going to hit this. Well, that's good cricket. No, definitely not a second one there, Ollie. Well counted. See, Brocky now, greedy for runs, has worked out that there's 1 over. At least we've used all our overs. That's good news. 2s are... Sherbs is in. Well, there you are. Sherbs, the saviour. Kirtley's on 17 not out after 30 balls. He's been watching a lot of carnage going on at the other end. Right, so last over of the Downs innings coming up.
Who's now got all the wickets? Alistair Werribee. He's got 25 for 5.
Right, the over still says 48 on the scoreboard, which is wrong. It's 204 for 9, 1 over to go. We have a long off, we have a mid on, we have a short extra and a short mid. We have backwards square on the offside, saving 1. Third man, deep extra cover. Where's this going? Not a bad shot. Both batsmen on 8. Hit to long off. Yeah. Nice looking shot from Loz.
Uh-oh. Threes have lost a couple of wickets quickly. 99 for 3, the threes are.
Will still in?
Don't know. Still refreshing the scorecard.
Oh, well played. That was a very good in-swinging Yorker. That was right at the bottom middle stump. And Ollie jabbed his bat down brilliantly. 205 for 9. 3 balls left of the innings. Be nice if we could greeble ourselves to 210. That's a long way up. Catch that one. They're going to catch it as well. Well caught. Caught by extra cover. End of the innings. Ollie Armstrong's out for 8. Loz not out 9. 205 all out. Bowling, Jordan McLeod got 3 for 44. And Crofty got 4 for 32. And Ogden got 3 for 49. They were the wicket takers. The highlights of the Downs innings: George Sambat 68. Tom Cosford 20, Louis Delport 30. And thank you very much, and we will see you after the luncheon interval. Yep. Are you opening the big door so I can get us crawl through the little one? Thank you. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for listening. Have a lovely lunch. We're going to go and have pasta with cheese, and I'll talk to you after that. Hello, we're back. Oh, welcome everyone. I now have a gilet on. Someone said it's called a gillet, but they just don't know what. First thing to do, most important thing to do, is a big shout out for the umpire's lovely wife, Mrs. Hatton. Lovely to have you on board. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Just point of clarification, when it hits the helmet, it mustn't be attached to a player. So if a player's wearing the helmet and it gets hit, then that's not 5 runs. But if it's lying on the ground, then it is 5 runs. So just had that little point of, I think you slightly misunderstood what I said. But anyway, it's lovely to have you listening. Hope you're having a good time. Your husband has had a lovely lunch created by my son's girlfriend, Hannah. What a lovely lunch it was. Big shout out to Hannah. What a fantastic, it was as I've been salivating about all the way through, it was bolognese pasta with a bit of a crusty sauce and some lovely garlic bread, and there was plenty left over, even though Mr. Hatton had 5 helpings, I did count. Anyway, enough is enough. I'm getting joined by the Badger soon, because he's the only other person apart from Matt who can get through the gap that's left in the back of the horse box. We've got Loz out bowling the first ball of the innings. And Gareth Severin is batting. And it's going to be about taking wickets, this is. You may say, well, isn't cricket always about that? But no, really, early wickets are going to be absolutely crucial in this. Oh. Full toss, probably going to go for 4. They've got the extremely quick Will Watts after it, and not even he's quickly enough. I looked through my Perspex window and see that it's gone for 4. So, good start for Severin. There's a little list he's got in front of the scorebox. We've got 3 generations of list here today. Mike, Luke, and the little listies are all over the place. So, listies everywhere. Del Boy's doing some warming up at mid-on. Yeah, nice shape that from Loz. Good line, good shape. Oh, it's a brilliant piece of fielding by the incredibly athletic Tom Ettridge. We do have an extremely good-looking athletic side. Great piece of fielding. 1 run was scored. Takes the score to 5 for 0. Reaching for that. So, what field has Loz got? We've got 2 slips. We've got Big Tom and Little Tom in the slips, and we have square cover Eto. We've got Will Watts at shortish extra cover. We've got Captain Warnes at mid-off. We've got Del Boy at mid-on. We've got the incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin at short mid-wicket. We've got Ollie Armstrong at deep backward square leg. That's going to be given a wide. Take down the leg side by Freddie Bear. Trying to work out whether Loz's legs have gone a little bit bandier since he's had his operation. Great legs. He's got the physique of a footballer. Brilliant bandy legs. Good to see. Anyway, let's come in and get a wicket. It's just over the top of Eto, diving, sprawling Eto. It was width that was the thing about that, and that's gone for 4 runs. And that's now quite a productive first over. 10 for 0 after 1 over. Now, Mrs. Hatton, please interact with us. You promised that you were going to send us some messages. Anyone that's on there at the moment who hasn't sent us a message or hasn't subscribed, please do so. So opening the bowling from the chapel end, we have Ollie Armstrong. He's going to come in and stoke it up. Similar field, 2 slips, Tom. Square cover, Eto. Extra cover, Will Watts, mid-off, skipper, mid-on Delboy. Short, mid-wicket, incredibly good-looking Mazza. So it is the same field, and we have a fine leg on the boundary, Los Brock. Bish the water boy, walking around the boundary with his bottles of water. Yeah, a bit of shape there, 1 run there, edged into the offside. George is at deep third man, wearing different kit to everybody else for some reason. But George is unique. I think we can all agree that. Massive appeal. Probably missing off stump would be my guess. Don't know whether it jagged back enough. Massive appeal. Umpire's given it not out. Mr. Hatton up the far end. Mrs. Hatton, are you proud of what he's been doing today? Hope so. Anyway, big shout. My gut feel is that it might well have been missing off stump. Decent bounce there. Look, this is Ollie really coming in and bending his back here. I love to see this. Always said he just needs to just be a little bit nasty as a fast bowler, just to get that little bit of attitude and a little bit of snarl. And basically stoke it. Yes. It's good pace, good waft. Very windy. The tree above the horse box is bending itself back over the gap here. It's really quite spooky. That's going over. There's a lot of emotion and desire to win out there, as you would expect. It's important grade cricket at a very high level. And an early breakthrough is pretty key. That's good bowling. That's a very good over. Very good over. Ollie Armstrong. It's 1 run from that over. It's 11 for naught after 2 overs. Lost to bowl his second over. Field just getting itself organised. Ooh. Why has that gone on to? I just realised you can't see anything. Beautifully hit through the leg side for 4. We've got the scorecard on. We haven't got pictures. Yeah.
Okay, has it just disappeared then, a picture?
Yeah, I don't know where it's gone.
Is it just black?
No, it's just got the Harefield scorecard on it and me.
Okay, I'll come and have a look.
All right, cheers, Tar. Thanks. Sorry, just calling the current producer there because I don't think you guys are seeing anything. Well fielded by Maggot at short extra cover where he loves to field. Sorry if you haven't got pictures of what's going on at the moment. I've just sent an SOS out to the current producer to sort this out for me. Oh, Abby, there you are. Abby, thank you for your shout out. Umpire Hatton definitely won't need any tea tonight after 5 helpings. No, Abby, no, he won't. He's going to be a very satisfied man when he gets home. Yeah. Obviously, a pinch hitting approach here to try and get runs on the board, take scoreboard pressure off, which I understand. You know, quick 30 or 40 could sway the game completely out of Oxford Downs' favour. Right on the money from Loz. In comes the current producer to solve out my technical issue. Ooh, subtly done. I don't know how that happened. Was that always like that?
What's going on there? Somebody's put the wrong screen in. Some misclick.
Wasn't me. I haven't touched it. You know me. I don't touch anything. There we are. Pictures back. Sorry for that, viewer. Sorry, Abby. That was the current producer sorting out my issues. So that's the end of the third over. It's 15 for naught. Bish and legend Gary walk in front of the comms box. That's a big wide. Good footwork from Freddie Bear at keeping. Right on the money from Ollie. So, it's going to be pretty tense this for a while. Wickets are pretty desperate for Downs, and it's a pretty good start, as we said, for Harefield. They're looking to keep their 100% record in this competition going. Beautifully bowled. Bit of fencing outside the off stump. 2 slips and keeper waiting for that edge. Fielding. Well left. Very, very good areas from Ollie Armstrong. 2 balls to go in the over. It's a very good opening spell so far from him. 1.4 overs, 0 for 2. Standing by the pavilion, the sight screen at the far end is farmer Tim Hook. Just told me that although it rained last night, it wasn't enough. In the test match. Zimbabwe. Oh, England have won. England won by an innings and 45 runs. All over. Probably not the most interesting and exciting of test matches, but it got some of our batsmen into form and it gave Stokesy an opportunity to bowl. I thought Stokesy bowled brilliantly yesterday from the highlights that I saw. Anyway, that's 4 overs gone. It's 18 for naught. I think that spin is going to be key here for Oxford Downs. We have Del Boy, and I think Tom Cosford has a very important role to play as well. So Law's coming in to bowl his 3rd over. Severin to face, he's not out 11, and Zayn Ali is 5 not out. That's 4 runs, that's nicely played off his legs. He's clipped that for 4. Half volley on leg stump, deserved it really, with only 3 people on the leg side. And that was 3 runs. Better from Loss, good reply. That's a nice shot, well fielded. Eto at square cover, 1 run. Takes Gareth Severin up to 17. Hello, Richie.
Hello, how you going?
Very well, thanks. Nice perspex. The man responsible, or partly responsible for the perspex windows, Richard Dunk, has just passed with his gorgeous daughter. Thank you very much to all those involved with the wonderful Horsebox Bear Pit doing up process. That's good, that's right on the money. Right on the money from Loz. Nice looking off drive. Nicely fielded by Captain Warnes. So 5 overs gone. 23 for naught. Severin 16 not out. Zayn Ali is 5 not out. Yeah, current producer's returned. I was expecting the badger.
Well, I was trying to find the badger, but the badger's done a disappearing job. So I better give you a hand.
That's right, we're doing all right.
What have I missed?
Well, they've made a pretty good start, to be fair. We've bowled some loose deliveries, certainly.
1-2. 1-2.
Well, Ollie Armstrong's bowled very well. It's a good start by him.
Law's getting tapped around a little bit.
Abby Hatton, the umpire's wife, has been on, thanking you for the shout out, and I told Ditch the Dirt on her husband, saying that he'd had 5 helpings of the lunch and wouldn't need any food when he gets home tonight.
There's still masses left over.
I know, I think I might be having some for my tea.
I ate too much.
It's great cricket, well backed up Eto, great fielding from the incredibly good looking Mazza. Unfortunately, stumps won't hit.
So Sheffield United are 1-up in the playoff final. They just had a goal disallowed for VAR, otherwise it would have been 2-0. Player who was offside interfered with the line of sight of the keeper.
Really?
Yeah. There's quite a bit of debate about whether it was offside or not.
Well, the test match is over. Zimbabwe were thrashed by an innings and 45 runs.
Oh, there's a lot of wickets very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So the threes are...
He's just bowled a little bit too much on leg stump in this over, Ollie. He had him in all sorts of trouble when he was bowling on off stump. Just a little bit, slightly bowled slightly straighter, and the batsman has been able to work it as a result.
So, threes are 174 for 5 after 42. Is that a 45 over game?
Will was out, wasn't he?
Will was out for 39. Tomlin got 46.
Well batted, the captain.
At the moment, Adi
That's
Sharma.
a nice shot. It's gone like an extra set backward a square for 4. It's looking pretty good, isn't it, Gareth Severin at the moment? So Warnes' problem is he can't let this go on for too long. He needs to switch the bowlers around and look for someone that's going to step up and take some wickets. I wouldn't wait too long to get Delboy into the attack, to be fair. Looks like Loz is going to come around the wicket. Warnes is coming up to change the sight screen. The ones that Barnes destroyed last year.
Barnes is in the building.
Is he?
Yeah, but he hasn't come over to say hello yet.
Which building?
Well, I saw him in the car come into the car park, so maybe he just dropped off Isla and Will Juniors.
Okay.
And then went straight back out, or he is here, but I haven't seen him yet. But he was definitely in the car coming in.
That's probably going to be 4. That's been comfortably. There's just some real pace going on down there. Who's fielded that? That's good pace.
That was interesting.
That's Captain Courageous, that's why. Great throw as well. He finished it off with a brilliant day 4 of tall throw at Freddie's ankles.
Going to move the camera around. What's going on here? Did we have a slight internet loss or something? There's some cables moved around down here.
I haven't touched anything. I don't. You know me. I don't touch wires, current producer. Officially, let's put this on the airwaves. I don't touch anything technical because I normally ruin it. That's a good line from Loss. Coming here. It's coming here. Oh! It nearly came here. I thought we were going to wear that for a second.
Me too. You couldn't see it either.
We're like sitting ducks here in the box. Thankfully, it hit the ground and turned right. Otherwise, I was ready to just give it a little bit of that. That's a beautiful shot. Just totally under control. The ball was in the slot. I think he was aiming for us. current producer.
was, yeah.
How rude. That was a lovely shot. Yep. Good team fielding. So that's 32 for naught. I fear a bowling changes has to be made now. We can't afford any more of this. I would bring on Del Boy from this end right now. That would be my...
That's the reason why we've lost
What?
control of the camera. One of these network connectors has come out.
Don't get the wrong idea about this viewer. The reason why the current producer's gone under the desk is not what you think. He's dealing with wires.
Yes, that's what it is.
That's the end of Loz's fourth over. He's gone for 28. And Ollie Armstrong's bowled 3 overs for 10.
There we go.
So, what was happening under the table? If you could
I
keep
think
it clean.
one of your
you could.
crockies has
Oh, is it?
accidentally
That's my fault.
removed.
So it is my fault.
It
then.
is, yeah.
Inadvertently, my crock is being blamed for ruining the whole production. I'm sorry about that, viewer.
I have control of the camera back now.
Oh. And one of the disadvantages of having perspex windows now is that we can see the fact that George has completely run over that and let it through his legs for 4.
Under his fingers.
That's, yes. Very unlike George. He's a brilliant fielder. I wonder whether he's off-put by
He's
the...
also wearing the wrong coloured shirt.
Yes, I know. I did point that out to the viewer before you
Let's
came
have a
back.
look if we can just see that. What is? Well, hang on. Let me go back to the action.
Oh, yay! Big round of applause for George there. Immaculate piece of fielding.
Let's go back to where George is. There you go. You can see he's wearing the wrong coloured shirt.
That's what happens when you wear the wrong shirt. You miss field. It's as simple as that. The rest of the team do look very smart. Except Freddie Smith's a bit village. He's got his shirt untucked. I'm not happy with that. Whoa! That's absolutely snorter. That's taken off. That's a brilliant delivery. That's an absolute snorter. Sadly, it was just too good to get an edge. That's a nice shot. Maggott's going to have to sprint and turn and slide. He does so. Brilliant fielding. Brilliant fielding. Can't stop the second, but it was brilliant fielding. You didn't see it, viewer, but he slid, he turned, he threw all in one action without rupturing anything.
I think I did capture it.
Did you?
Watch
Oh, well
here.
done.
There you go.
Oh, well done. There you are, you saw it. Good work, current producer. You see, when you're all connected up, you're not too bad. Oh, Ted. Ted Heat walking behind the bowler's arm. End of the over, 46 for naught after 8. Not the start that we were looking
No.
for, and definitely the start that they were looking for.
Yes. Should have a look round the grounds. I daren't look at the 2 score. Oh, wow. Croppity at 18 for 4 in reply. Maybe 101, isn't that?
Must be
It's the
an
perfect
interesting
total.
pitch. Must be an interesting pitch. So it looks like we've got Captain Courageous Tom Costa coming on to bowl. So who's got the wickets? Gus Watts.
And Alfie List.
And the one that he didn't get, Gus Watts caught. Wow. Well done, the twos. They really are flying. Look at that. Pitch must be interesting.
Or just some schoolboy batting.
Maybe. Right, so what have we got here? Great
Aston
Bristol.
Run managed to get to 242 after looking.
So you've
very
got their runs. I
precarious.
wonder if the Russo brothers made a recovery for them.
Luke Hayes.
Yeah, good player, Luke Hayes. Oxfordshire. Elliot Matthews, 34, always does well for them. Yes. Right, Captain Courageous is back on, or is on rather. Oh. And that's taking a nasty bounce. That's a bye from Freddie. Oh, it's giving us a wide. Freddie's got out of jail free.
Rather it be a bye because it's not an extra ball. But
Yeah, no, I know.
team
I'm
front.
saying Freddie got away scot free. I wasn't saying it was a compliment. So basically, that was a loosener, and we got away with it. It's gone over the top of cover. There's going to be a sprint on there for... Great fielding there. Looks like, is that Mazza out there? I think it is, yeah. Great fielding from the Mazda. A wicket is required quite badly by the Downs. Very, very, very close. Mazza's furious that he didn't hit the stumps there. He was comfortably out, brilliantly backed up by Loz as well, incidentally. Good cricket by Downs. Let's create a little bit of pressure. Just stop the runs being scored for a while, we'll create the pressure. It's a good first over from Captain Courageous, 4 runs from it. Ollie Armstrong coming into bowl his 5th over. He's 0 for 18 and has been a bit unlucky. George waved that one through, which was unnecessary. Right, on the money. Immaculate from George. That's great bowling. That's really good bowling, that is. That is really good areas. Good carry. Good pace. Just needs an edge now. Slip cordon and keeper are ready and raring to go.
Slips are, I know it's an orthodox first and second slip. You think you just spread that a bit more?
Oh,
Through.
oh dear, that's not good. Are we going to be able to stop it? Yes, George sweeps. That's gone through Eto somehow. And then he's been hit by the ball on the way back. Adding insult to injury, George just chucked the ball at Eto and hit him. So it's just a little bit ragged out there at the moment. 50's up.
Pretty quick, prompt fashion as well. 53 without loss after 9.4 overs. It's a shame.
Good effort ball from Ollie. It's been a really good opening spell, this is, I have to say. He's really bent his back. He's bowled quickly. He's got good carry. He's been very unlucky with a couple of the bits of fielding. But they are still 53 for naught. That's good as well. It's a really good over from Ollie. 5 overs, 0 for 21 for him.
Good start from Harefield though. Quarter of the way there already. Only a fifth of the overs gone. Still got a full hutch of batters.
They have. Indeed they have.
Oh, you got your gilet.
Yes. Very, very spacious. I bought it with room to put 6 cricket jumpers underneath in case I was really cold. Plenty of room in it. Finchampton, I've gone to Finchampton. Let's see if the pros in now. So that'll be High Wycombe against Finchampton. That's a real top of the table clash. Oh, that's a massive whoosh. Brits isn't in yet. So they've got Gregory Smith. Those are the batsmen that really laid into there, but Brits isn't in yet. It's going to be a very interesting game, that I have to say. It's going to be a very interesting game. When they go on to Oxford Downs on there, does it give us as a live stream?
No, because we don't use play cricket, which is integrated into. It's a very good method of streaming cricket games if you're not commentating on them or doing anything else.
So we
Doesn't
can't,
give
we
you a lot
can't
of
log into play cricket and have this commentary on it as with it.
You can do commentary on a play cricket stream. However, you're bound by the tools that you can display scorecards, and you can't have like Comcam and stuff like that. So
Okay, all right. I like our way better. We are the outfit. We are the outfit. And so they've moved Tom Cosford to gully, and they're taking away the slips. And we've got square cover, extra cover, short extra cover, mid off, third man on the boundary, deep fine leg who's pretty square, and mid on.
Tom said something when he released the ball then, interestingly.
What did he say? Yeah,
No, I think he actually said
I think
something.
that's called a grunt.
I think he actually said something to himself.
That's a good shot. Dale Boy's sweeping around the boundary, and he's got there. Well done from the Dell. Oh, look.
Yeah, you don't want them little vicious little things.
It was up me. I didn't want it up me. Oh, is that where it's gone to? That's a baby one. It's like, honestly, I feel like a little bit like that cave in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. We're being taken over by creepy crawlers. There's one up there.
A lot of cricket
Right.
ballers.
Anyway, that's the end of the 11th over, and it's 56 for naught. And even my staff can tell me, without being paid bonuses, that that's over 5 and over.
You don't pay bonuses, do you?
No,
That's right.
pay overtime. We're very generous on that front.
Well, if you're billing the client, you know, what's 5% out your total?
That's a good shot. Well fielded. You can't bill a client for every single hour that's done unless it's incredibly productive. Sometimes we just have to take a hit that things take a bit long. We have training and all sorts of stuff that goes in. If you were a client of mine, I'd bill you every single flipping penny.
I don't, you would do every minute. Be like the countdown clock.
Yeah, bloody lucky I'm not billing you now. Well bowled, well played. He's looked pretty solid, Severin has, I have to say. He's looked pretty solid for his 34 not out. Spin's the key. Spin is the key here. If you look at how many of their wickets we've got by spinners, 7.
Mm-hmm.
Spin is the key. Get them on. Let's get amongst them. Really good opening spell this has been from Ollie. Very, very impressive.
Just needs that wicket.
Yep,
Been unlucky.
he has been unlucky.
There was a shout actually when I was doing the lap. Was it close? I heard it shout.
No, I think it's my gut feeling was it was missing off stump.
Okay.
He didn't play a shot, and it hit him quite low. So but my gut feel, I mean, they all went up, so they'll all say it was out probably. But I think it looked to me as though it was probably missing off stump. That's a good shot. That's dispatched. That's 4 runs. Dismissed. That was dismissive. $60 for naught. How's that twos contest coming along?
26 for 4.
Gus Watts has got 2 wickets. Gus has got a lot of wickets this season. He's done very well. Presumably Waz will be warming up to come on soon and bamboozle them.
They haven't got many runs to play with though, have they? Nor have we now already. 146 runs to play with. Yes. Oh, not out. Oh, he has been given out.
Brilliant piece of fielding. Absolutely sensational piece of fielding. I'm speechless. That's why it went quiet for so long, because the umpire took a long time to give him out. I actually think the batsman was walking. We're going to check who that was. Was that Mazza or was that Maggot?
It wasn't quite, it was just in the way of the little bit of pitch I can't see with the Perspex windows.
What a piece of fielding that was. 1 stump to aim at.
Oh, it's Louis.
Is it Louis?
Yeah.
What a piece of fielding that was. Absolutely. So not only has he got runs and wickets, and he's a genuine good old boy, and he likes Only Fools and Horses, and his new nickname, but he's an exceptional fielder as well. Wow. Gosh, do we need that? Absolutely superb. Right then, games can change on instants like that. 60 for 1.
A game changer. Let's hope so. Always fools me when the ball thing. So I'm sorry, I've just refreshed the 2 score, and the ball by ball comes up in the bottom, and little red dots mean wickets. And when you first refresh it, there's obviously a load of wickets at the beginning of the innings, but they haven't taken another one. They're 26 for 4 after 10, chasing a quite a low 101.
So that was the last ball of that over. Interesting that they made a mistake like that when they're so easily cruising. But anyway, let's see if that can be.
He's only out to a direct hit though, isn't he?
That's gone through the covers. First ball he's faced. This is Ogden, spinner. Oh, that's a good length. Oh, that's a great day for a tall length. Zinged in. Freddie picked it up very expertly, but it was a zinger right then. 2 runs off the mark to Ogden. Game on. I mean, our covers of Eto, incredibly good-looking Luke Maslin, and Maggot, got to be right out there with the best cordon you can have of that nature. They are very good fielders. Good. Corridor of uncertainty from Captain Courageous. Guest appearance from the Potter has come. Potter did our lawn for us this week. Did whatever he does and sent me a bill.
You charged by the hour?
No, he charges by the treatment. Very fine preserver of garden space, the Potter. Yep. It's good tight stuff, this from Tom. It's 2.4 overs, 0 for 9. 2.5 overs, 0 for 9. Everyone's gone quiet again on the things. Come on, Abby. Tell us something interesting about your husband so we can start barracking him from the score box and trying to incentivise him to give some LBWs for us. That's bottom edge, and that's going to go for 4. Oh, it's just going to test George, this is. Brilliant fielding. Nice arm. So, 2 runs off the last ball. So that's 11 overs off 3. Sorry, 11 runs off 3 overs for Captain Courageous.
Like Matt Warner's coming on.
Hello, boys. Hello, Potter. How are you? Lawn's looking very nice. I was just doing a bit of advertising for you, saying what Potter's made my lawn look beautiful, I said. Yeah, Severin, he's a good player. 38 not out. We've given him some balls to hit, to be fair. Good run out though, wasn't it?
Yeah, who got it?
We think it was Del Boy.
Delport.
Yeah.
Is there anything he can't do?
What was I about to say,
I
yeah.
haven't seen him drink yet.
No, but we will do soon. Wards, as always, is going to have to come in and hit the pitch now. You can't be giving them cover drives. Oh, it's brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! It's Maggot out there. Is that Maggot out there? He loves it out there. And the boat's hit a half volley straight up, a massive shot, and it's gone straight to Maggot. Well, would you believe it? When things happen on the cricket pitch that don't seem real, but they are real. It's brilliant. And there was never any doubt that that was going to be pouched once we saw who was underneath it.
I didn't quite get the camera round in time for the catch. Moved
What?
it.
What a couple of minutes. What a couple of brilliant bits of cricket that was.
The 2 openers gone.
Yeah, he's going to be a little bit annoyed about that because he was looking very good and he would have thought, I'm going to ease this over those trees for 6. But there was Maggot waiting to pounce. What a catch. You know what Geoffrey Boycott always used to say? Always add 2 wickets to the score. Young man. Anyway.
2 more would be very interesting.
Well, yes. But we've just done it. We can't keep on adding.
No, of course you can.
Don't get greedy. Anyway, 64 for 2. Captain Walls brings himself on, gets a wicket. Yeah. We'll pass over the fact that it was a half volley outside us. Could have gone almost anywhere for 4. Anyway.
All 6.
Right, let's have more, please. Good. Yeah, it's a little bit twitchy out there batting at the moment. A little bit of indecision created by wicket pressure. Anyway, well done, Warnes. That's twice he's put himself on in important situations this season. He got the last wicket against Rowan, if you remember. Came on, took it. That was crucial. He was looking very, very dangerous, Gareth Severin. Anyway, so we've got Tommy McLeod who's come out to join Daniel Ogden. Good shape on that ball. Real swing from Warnes there. Shaped away. Freddie Bear and Cosford interested at keeper and slip. Anyway, so what have we got here? We've got Giorgio is on the 3rd man boundary. We've got backward cover Eto. Square in front of cover. Very good looking Luke Maslin. Good line, good line. What a good over. Absolutely crucial at that point in time. Funny old game, Gary. Funny old game. Who'd have thought? Half volley outside off stump, straight to deep extra cover.
Extra confident.
Yeah, absolutely. I said always add 2 wickets to the score. Geoffrey Boycott, yeah, exactly. I just said that. What? Geoffrey Boycott, famous quote. Right. No more wickets.
No. That one's slowly slipping away.
I need nothing more.
Oh, sorry. Hit the ground.
A big lump of turf came up there. That's the key to what was that sound? Well, lots of funny chat going out there. Someone shouted catch it and the ball rolled all along the ground from the moment it hit the bat. Was that Eto? Oh, so we don't want silly chat to take over. Well, isn't it a shame that the weather's a little bit like this? Well done, Captain Courageous. Well caught, Freddie Bear. Another catch for Freddie Bear. And all of a sudden, this game has been turned on its head.
65 for 3. I can be greedy. 65 for 4.
You can. And look at Bish going out there. Look at the athlete. Look at that athlete, Bish, the water boy. He's taking out there, and I bet he's got some Haribos in there as well.
Yes.
I bet he's got some Haribos in there as well as some water. Well.
It looks like the 3rd's finished on 186. I think that's a 45 over game.
Could be worse. So what else have we got to look at? So most of the other sports finished. What about the football?
It's 1-0 to Sheffield United at the moment.
Is it?
Yeah, 50-something odd minutes gone.
So you must be very, very happy in general about Oxford United as well
Yes.
this season.
Yeah.
I mean, I obviously we've got 2 seats there. So my partners and we've been involved. We were involved in the end of season awards. Actually, we sponsored an award. 1-0. Scottish Cup final, Celtic are winning 1-0. Yes, so it was brilliant to stay up in the Championship.
Yes, yeah, very important.
Next season will be hard, but I mean, it was brilliant. And,
I think next season will be harder looking at the
they
lineup.
just need
of
to
clubs.
stay up long enough for them to be able to build the new ground, really. Come on. Look after your leg. So, what now? Right on the money from Captain Courageous. So, we just need a couple more wickets to really force it back on them. But we have to remember that these guys will bat a long way down as well. Barenka said, surely Mr. Ogden must get called Hilda. Well, do you know what, Richard? I wasn't going to crack that. I was going to say something along the lines of, is he Hilda Ogden's grandson? But yes, if he was in my team, he would definitely be called Hilda. But the trouble is, first and foremost, and I put myself in this category, I don't watch Coronation Street. I don't think that many people that play league cricket on a Saturday afternoon or watch league cricket on a Saturday afternoon watch Coronation Street. So they haven't a clue who Hilda Ogden is, or was. Reaching for that outside the off stump.
I used to collect cigarette cards when I was younger and used to get Ogden cigarettes.
Yeah, I've got some framed sets of cricket ones on my wall in the office, which I bought from a little shop in Chester, believe it or not. It's specialised in that. You have to be careful because there are some fake ones, and there are some original ones that were taken from the original Gillette and Embassy. I think it was Embassy cigarettes in the old days used to have them in. But I've got some great sets of cricketers from the early years of cricket. They did football, they did birds, they did all sorts of things.
Yeah, kings and queens.
Yeah.
Flags.
Yep.
Used to have all sorts. PG Tips was the other one used to get cards in as well, didn't you?
Yeah. Here comes Warnes. Bowled his second over.
Used to spend a long time collecting those. Dug them out the other day, worth about 50 pence for the entire box of them. Checked on eBay. Nobody wants them any longer.
Oh, well, I think my frame sets of cricket ones from the pre-war are quite valuable.
Well, I think pre-First World War they're worth money, but
Oh,
I don't know, to be honest with you.
the Flores have come. Never watches Corrie, but Hilda Ogden is a legend. Well, I know, but I suppose it's one of those things where we all know, a bit like we all know who, what's the bloke that's been in it forever in Coronation Street?
Never watched it. Bloke.
Yeah, he's
Don't know.
he's very old. I'll come to him in a minute. That's slashed over backward cover for 4. Just width there. Just let him free his arm through the ball, and it's gone away for 4. It's just too much width there. So yes, Hilda Ogden was the one that had the curlers in her hair, wasn't she?
I thought that was Nora Batty.
No, Nora Batty had the crinkly stockings.
Oh, okay.
So Nora Batty had crinkly tights. Hilda Ogden had curlers in her hair.
She have a purple rinse, did she?
That's a nice looking shot, fielded. What's the name? Oh, Ken Barlow.
That's it. Oh, you got a new buggy there.
Oh no!
You got rid of him.
So yes, Ken Barlow. No one watches Coronation Street, but everyone knows that Ken Barlow's in Coronation Street. He's one of those people that's been in it for absolutely ever. It's a nice looking shot. Fielded. Got ex-captain Courageous at mid-off there. Great having him back in the team. It is like having 4 players back, really. You know, batting, bowling, fielding, and motivation. Renk said, what a catch, Fred. Getting interesting, yes. Wasn't the hardest catch in the world to Marenka, to be fair. Oh, it's possibly just going down the leg side. Oh, excuse me.
What was that?
I know, it was thunder, I think. So, 16 overs gone. Barnes' favourite number for 3. If you're watching Barnes, you know what your number is. Jamie Foxx is batting.
We have taken another wicket.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx is batting. Isn't he a famous actor?
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
No.
Jamie Foxx is a famous actor.
Is he?
Yeah, he's been in loads of things. Jamie Foxx is that black actor who was in The Taxi Driver when
Oh, okay.
when Tom Cruise was the nasty person as his
Never heard of
passenger.
it.
Anyway, Captain Courageous is back on. Nicely played. Well fielded. The big man's in the game. Tom Cosford, what a great piece of fielding that was. He did lots of that last week. Ball hasn't followed in quite so much today. Well bowled. What a piece of bowling. And another catch for Freddie Bear. Whoa, brilliant piece of bowling. Brilliant piece of bowling that was. That was a good delivery. Very good indeed. Now it's getting interesting. And Barnes' favourite number strikes.
Well done, old boy.
Yeah. Barnes.
And Arsenal got a game today.
No, everyone's plays tomorrow. It's the last game of the season, Ted.
No, thank goodness for that.
Don't worry. The new season starts in a month and a half.
They're back at pre-season.
Yes, oh gosh, yes. They have a week on the beach in Bahamas, and then they're back to training. Good. Well, that's made things even more exciting. I do like it when Barnes' favourite number strikes. Right then. So, Cahill Jariwala's coming into bat. Well, I'm going to find some films and tell you some films that Jamie Foxx has been in, and you'll go, oh, him! Jamie Foxx. Right. Recognise him?
Not really.
Right, okay. Have you watched any of these films? Collateral,
No.
Django Unchained.
Oh yes. Oh, it's Django, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. No, I know. Who
Oh,
it is.
no, you know him. Okay, fair enough. Dreamgirls.
That's Django's a great movie.
It's one of the best.
Yeah.
Well, anything with Quentin Tarantino is brilliant, to be fair.
I said,
My word.
I thought that was aged
My
again.
word. He suddenly looks unplayable, Captain Courageous. What a cricketer this boy is. And he's the only person I know who, unfit to play cricket, excuse me, sorted out his issues by going and playing rugby.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to say, that's not exactly wrapping yourself up in cotton wool, is it? Oh, that's great bowling. That's great bowling. So, he's now bowled 4.4 overs, 2 for 11. Just reaching for that a touch. What's going on? Should we just go around the country? So Wargrave at 38 for
Hang on, it
3.
hasn't refreshed yet. There it is.
So Wargrave at 77 for 5, chasing 280.
Yep.
Banbury at 74 for 3, chasing 279. Finch Hampstead 93 for 1, chasing 290. And we know what's going on here. Stoke Green 30 for 4, chasing 242. Very tight over. That's an excellent over from Tom. Ah, Maria, told you so. Great catch again. What a Super Bowl too. Yes, it's a good ball. Right then. 17 overs gone. Still on Barnes' favourite number. It's been on Barnes' favourite number for an awful long time.
Yes.
Much longer than Barnes lasts on Barnes' favourite number.
Exactly.
Sorry.
So rude.
That's a nice looking shot.
Nice
That's
shot,
4 runs. I would bring Del Boy on pretty quickly. That's 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot through the covers. That's broken the shackles and got us off Barnes' favourite number. Everyone breathe. Sprinting in, Warnes. Good to see. He's really bending his back. So you don't want any more films that Jamie Foxx is in? God is a Bullet?
Well, just mainly that one, really. I didn't know his name was Jamie Foxx. Did not know.
You must have seen that film called Collateral when he's got he's the attached driver and he's got
I may have.
he's got Tom Cruise as a hitman and goes into his taxi.
I may have done.
Very good. And he played Ray Charles in the Ray Charles film.
Not seen that one.
No, I haven't. Norse Ray Charles. Sorry. Bad joke. Oh, God. It's the way I tell them. Good line. Very good line. Yeah, that's just floated up there and said, please hit me. And it's gone straight back past him for 4. Time for Del Boy, I think. I think it's time for Del Boy.
I think it'll be from. Which end will it be from?
No, he'll bowl in the far end. Get warmed up, Del. Get Rodders to do a couple of throwdowns.
Looks like they're for 6 now. That total looking a long way off.
Told you Waz would come on and get a wicket. Ayling has got a wicket and Waz has got a wicket. Right, Captain Courageous, time for another bold, costly caught Freddie Bear. So it is 77 for 4
That's my favourite number.
off 18 overs. Why? Surely 87. 87 is the Australian unlucky number because it's 13 off 100.
77.
Why 77?
Because I was born on the 7th of May 1970, so there's 2 sevens in it, and my company's called 2 Red Sevens.
Oh, there you go. Now gets all over the place. Dives from 15 feet to stop it going through to the incredibly good-looking Lee Maslin. So this is Tom's 6th over, and Captain has a dilemma. Does he keep him going and try and get another wicket out, or does he save some? That's beautifully bowled. Just exactly
nibbled
the
it, didn't
perfect line. He had a good think about it. So batting-wise, Kyle Jawala's not out naught. He's facing. And the other not out bat is Daniel Ogden. He's 16 not out. Played some nice shots. Giorgio comes scampering in.
With his wrong colour
Chucks
shirt.
the ball straight up in the air and catches it himself. Never a dull moment with George, has to be said. Yeah, Jamie Foxx was in the bar about Ray Charles, absolutely right. But more importantly, he was in the famous Quentin Tarantino film, Django Unchained, which is a great film.
Dr. Schultz.
Very good. Very good. It had everyone in it.
Maiden.
That's over. A good over too. I would probably give him another. Oh, excuse me. Maiden over. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 11. And that's not bad.
Matt Warner is going to continue. Or maybe they are throwing the ball to Louis. I don't know. No? Matt Warner is going to have another over. Which end would Louis bowl from? Probably. Which end do you think Louis will bowl from?
Well, I bowled him. I think he probably bowl
This
either end, but see what's happening where the gap is. Well, I'm glad I've got my gilet on.
I might have to try and find my blanket across my legs.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild, Warnes. One of the easier decisions for Mr. Hatton to give. Abby, you should be proud of that decision. It was clearly a wide down the leg side. So what are you doing this afternoon then, Abby? Are you making a 9-course dinner for Mr. Hatton to have when he comes home, having given 8 LBW decisions? Or were you worried that he's had 15 helpings of the pasta bolognese with cheese on? Whoa, that's a good line. That's a good line. Slightly incorrect shot induced. 49 for 5 for Cropperty. It's only going to take one pinch hit to go mad, but they've got 2 new batsmen in.
$59 for 5. $59 for 6.
Oh, they lost another one.
Yeah, 6. $59 for 6.
Ailing's bowling. No one can understand how he bowls. But 2 balls to go in this over. Good line. Expansive leave. So what's on this evening then, Matt?
Oh, just the standard Saturday night stuff. Tidy up this, then go and help the wife on the bar, then tidy up the bar.
So pretty straightforward then.
Then around, I'll be on the bar tomorrow for the Sunday team. Still waiting for the university kids to come back, which will then give us a bit of breathing space on the bar.
Yeah. Who are your bar people then? You've got you've got a Potter, have you?
Yeah, but there's also a chap called Anthony. He was on the bar the majority of last summer. He's very good. If anybody out there has got, well, or is over the age of 18 and fancies to go on the bar, we do pay £13 an hour, which I think is...
Which is £3 an hour over the minimum.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. How generous is that?
Well, it depends what age you are.
Well, no, but and you get to talk to cricketers and old lags and discuss all sorts of exciting things. So, it's 80 for 4, 20 overs gone. Another couple of wickets really makes this extremely interesting. And that was very nearly one of them, I tell you. Whoa, that was a beautiful looking shot, but he was just nowhere near the ball. This has been a sensational spell from Tom. Do you keep 3 overs back, or do you keep him going just to see if you can get one more? I suppose it really means... That's gone for 4. Oh, it's spun towards Dell. Everything's going for him today. He was struggling to get to the ball, and it suddenly spun on the second bounce right back into his direction and enabled him to pick it up. They only got 1. That was extraordinary. Right, so they're sending Maz out to deep extra cover. We've got Del Boy at deep third man. Tom Cosford's now a very, very deep gully. And then we have square point Eto, short extra cover Maggot, mid off Warnes.
We got to see spin next ball, haven't we? Next over, surely.
Well, I think we do need some spin. It's a question of if they're not going mad run wise, how long do you keep going just keeping the runs down? Anyway, so we've got Loz at mid on, deep back of squares Ollie Armstrong, and George is at mid wicket. I knew George was somewhere, just looked for the wrong kit.
Wafty.
Another expansive waft.
Oh, it's a wide.
It's going to wide for that. That looked a bit harsh. The batsman's actually played and missed. Looked harsh. Don't worry, Abby. It wasn't your husband. That's clip. That's 4 runs. Yeah, it's a lovely shot, but it's a free shot, really. Tommy knew it. Just got his line wrong. His first one, he's bowled 2 there, really. And they've both been dispatched. It just shows you how important it is. With this field, of basically only 3 people on the leg side, you've got to bowl on off stump. Needs to come back now. Needs to come back. Last ball of the over. Could be last ball of the spell. Taken. Probably have a blow, Tommy, there. I think we need to get the spin twins on. I think we need to get Del Boy and Big Tom Coss on. So, here we go. Del Boy is on. Now, he's having a decent day. He's a brilliant run out. He's topped up his peroxide. He's bought a new pair of sunglasses. His air legs have gone and he's back to normal. Time to get another 5. He's got 9 wickets in 2 games so far, which is not too shabby. And Abby, we need your husband to step up to the plate here. If it hits them on the pads, we expect your husband to give it out. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'll be round to see you.
Alex Ling's just got another wicket.
To force feed you with leftover pasta and cheese and stuff.
1, 2, 3.
Del Boy's an interesting one. He chucks it in his warm-up.
63 for 7.
63 for 7. It's extraordinary. Ooh. It's getting very, 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 very
Come on,
tight.
the twos!
Very, very tight indeed. Right, here we go. Del Boy's on. This is crucial. Absolutely crucial.
See how the 3s are doing. Threes have taken 2 wickets already. 8 for 2.
8 for 2. Wow.
Ilesley?
Ilsley.
That's it. He's got 2.
It's that really dangerous junction on the A34.
Oh my goodness, it's more than that. It's 13 for 3 by the look of it.
Very tight first 4 balls from the Del Boy. A little bit short. Maggot has got the whole of the covers covered. Last ball of the over. Is he going to finish with a maiden? Or is he going to start with a maiden rather? The arm's gone up. And he's going again. Abby, he's done it. He's only gone and done it. Abby, your husband. He's just given an LBW. Well done to him. Well done, Abby. You can give him his supper tonight.
Super Louis gets another wicket.
So Louis, that's another wicket. That's 10 wickets in the season so far. He's only bowled 2 matches.
21 overs.
Yeah. Well, that was That was pretty impressive.
Well, this is very exciting now. 13 for 3, West Ilsley.
And that was a wicket maiden to start with.
Wicket maiden to start with as well in this game.
Well done, Del Boy. Oh, Fergus Lynch, that's the son of Lynchy that used to play when I was a youngster. Good player, Lynchy. Right then. So, keeping Captain Tom on, it looks like he might be bowling him through, which I guess with the new batsman in is understandable. If we can get another wicket here. So it's 86
For 5.
for 5. Could I have my thinking about it? So the scoreboard is slightly fine. 86 for 5, 21 overs gone. Del Boy, 1 over, 1 maiden, 1 for naught. Captain Courageous, 7 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 17. Game, most definitely on. Here we go. What are his instructions? Old captain talking to new captain. And the result is this. He's edged it to Del Boy at third man.
Oh,
Del Boy's just about picked it up. Yes.
thunder.
Yes, and lightning. It's 87 for 5. We're now on the Australian unlucky number.
13 off 100.
Exactly. Right. So the new batsman is called Tatler. Thought that was a magazine,
Yep.
but no, it's spelt differently. This is Tatler, not Tatler. Here we go. First ball faced by him. That's going over the top. Decent bounce there.
Le.
What?
La. Is that the female version or le is the male version?
No, a bit Tatler, not Tatler. Tatler. Could be. Sounds like a very throaty car. It's just started up behind us.
It's Paul Burton's car. His M5 or whatever it is. It's a Bimmer.
Yeah.
Very old-fashioned, these engines that take this liquid fuel.
Oh yes.
Who would have one of those?
Me. Me, I have 2. That's not true actually. I currently have 4. Oh, it's gone over the top. That might go for 4. That is going to go for 4. Yeah, eased over the top. Decent shot. Could have gone catchable height, but just went over. He stayed committed to the shot. That's the important thing. Still, his intentions are now clear. That's gone through as well. That's probably going to be 4 as well. That is 4 as well. So I think I would possibly consider bringing Tom Cosford on this end. I know it's not the best thing because he's bowling off spin into the slightly shorter boundary, but he's bowled really well the last 2 weeks. I think we need it now. Give Tom a rest. Oh, there's the big man. He's down. He rolls 5 times. Just getting warmed up for his bowling spell. Well, I think that might be the end of Tom's spell. He's just very, very throaty.
Looks like it's for 8 now. 64 for 8. Chasing 101.
So who's got the most recent wicket? Waz.
Alex Ling's Waz, yeah, Waz.
All shared the wickets, haven't they? Right. So, Del Boy's second over. He's bowled 1 over, 1 maiden, 0 for 1. Let's see what's going to happen here. Daniel Ogden's facing on 22 not out. It's Tatler's first ball from Del Boy. Nicely in. Good swooping from Ollie Armstrong. Oh, he's not given one. Abbey, he's not given it. Right, put him back in the frame. No more tea. He had a golden opportunity to get involved again then, Abbey, and he turned it down. Oh dear, what's he thinking? Two balls to go in the over. Have to say, of the recent... He's got to give this one, surely. He's given it! Abbey, you can now give him tea. He's got involved again. He's absolutely having a cracking day. That's a fifer. He's got a fifer. He's got a fifer, Abbey. I think you're going to have to... I think tonight is going to be a special night. You've just got enough time to get your glad rags on and take him out into town to celebrate his performance.
.96 for 6.
I think this is a very good choice for Del Boy to come on at this end as well, because so we find ourselves at 96 for 6, Harefield. And all of a sudden, 205 is looking a little bit further away than it was.
What's the DLS par? DLS par, guess what?
DLS par, I think, is 140.
No, okay, 141.
And, you know, listener, that's why I am a guru of all things cricket. Peter Bellow, come on the Safa. Yeah. Peter Bellow, how are you?
So Tommy will continue.
Yeah, well,
Got 2 overs left, I would imagine he'll just bowl through.
yeah, we just...
Just need another wicket here, ideally.
Still says 64 for 7 up there. Right then. Good carry. So Tommy will know now that he's going to bowl through and he'll be giving this absolutely everything.
Top beans.
Yep, 96 for 6. That's 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. It's gone right. It's gone under the sight screen into the nets.
We had an incident here for the twos the other week where one of the players went under the covers, found a ball, and they then played a couple of...
It was the wrong one.
It was the wrong one, yeah.
Oh dear. That's not good. Hello,
Hey, Paul.
Paul. Congratulations on winning the title.
Thank you very much.
I'm joined here by Scouse legend, Paul.
Am I in the way?
What?
Any cameras?
Yes, that one.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It said
This side's okay, Paul, if you want to come this side of the hut.
only tall people affect it though, so you're okay.
Yeah, well, I'm very very short. So it's been a short person. Yeah? Are you okay?
Yeah, good. You weren't booing at Trent Alexander-Arnold when he came off the other day,
I
were you?
thought it was disgusting.
I thought it was too, yeah.
Yeah, he's done 20 years there.
He's been brilliant, yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
absolutely.
I'm very pleased to hear it.
Move on. And the fact that, what, we got no money out of it? Well, whose fault's that? It's not his, is it?
No, and he's done everything for the club, and he wants to go to the biggest club in the world, one of the biggest clubs in the world.
Good luck to him.
Yeah, exactly, I agree.
Where's he going?
Real
Real
Madrid.
Madrid.
Can't
I
blame
nearly
it.
said Arsenal then.
No, we just like coming second.
Well, I have heard. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay for a drink?
I'm all right, thanks, Paul. Cheers. Unless actually a Coke Zero would be lovely, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Coke
Cheers.
Zero.
Yeah, thanks.
What about you, lad?
I'm all right, thanks, Paul.
Thank you, Paul.
for
Cheers,
offering.
buddy.
I'll bring you one out.
Ta.
Yeah.
We have a lefty. We have a lefty in. It's Crofty. Crofty, who's having a good game so far. Can he transfer that with the bat?
Must be pretty close now.
70.
70 for 8. I need
That's still a long way away.
31 more with 3 wickets. 2 wickets remaining.
Right, so Crofty's had a very good day today so far. And
Could be
his
a
day would get even better if he was to guide his team to victory here.
Come on, TC.
So I'm not expecting to hear anything more from Abby because she's going upstairs to get herself all spruced up for a night out with Mr. Hatton. That's the penultimate over from Captain Courageous over. Back to Del Boy, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 2. It's not looking too badly. And that's drinks.
Oh yeah, drinks.
Right, just find out what's happening with the rest of the sporting world.
Shall we have a look at the other scores around the country?
Yep. We can-
There's Tom Powell out there.
Oh, Powley's back. Does that mean his term was finished, whatever he was doing?
Not certain. Okay. Wargrave are 113 for 7, chasing Great Brickles 280. Banbury are 122 for 3, chasing Henley's 279. Finchampstead are 121 for 2 after 27, chasing High Wycombe's 290. And Stoke Green are 46 for 4, chasing Aston Rowant's 242. Aston Rowant recovering there with some style after losing very early wickets.
Arsenal are about to start their Champions League final, the ladies.
Who are they playing?
Barcelona.
Sam Cross out there as well. Not playing this year. Concentrating on his business.
Is he?
Yeah. I think he got a bit of stick getting out early with one of his own bats. I don't know. He did play very well last season. So, but I think if he did get a low score, which didn't happen very often. Digging myself a hole here. Right, where are we? Come on, the twos.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much.
Coach there, don't
Cheers.
worry.
Yeah,
Is
perfect.
that
Thank
alright?
you.
Spot on?
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers, buddy. Right then, so Del Boy, I haven't got my thing. I've lost my thing. I'm lost without it. So Del Boy, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 2, and he has left-hander to bowl out now. It's going to be interesting. 105 for 6. It's a lovely flight, I have to say. Might be tempted to have a slim it off in for the left-hander. Just looks like he might chip it at him. I need to get this on the turn.
You both want a drink?
No, I've just got a
I'm all
Coke,
right.
thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'm okay, thank you.
Want something?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Sure, mate.
Yeah.
Very tight stuff from Dell.
He's got hold of that. It's
Yeah.
a big shot.
Yeah, that's
Six
the danger of the left-hander. Spinning into his arc. Nice shot. He's had a good day, Crofty. Obviously a good cricketer, combative cricketer. A bit of a partnership developing in the twos game. Should we see what's happening in the other games in the... Right,
I think I've just been through those. You're more than welcome to do it again.
Walgrave 115 for 7, chasing 280. That looks like it's going to Great Brickhill. Banbury 131 for 3, chasing 279. Delboy's got the ball back in his hand. What do I just squiggle that? Over. Very expensive over for Dell. He's now bowled 3 overs, 2 for 9, or 9 for 2. Depending on whether you're in Australia or not. Last over from Captain Courageous. He's bowled 9 overs, 2 for 35, with 3 maidens. That's been a fine spell. Turning point.
Oh, I have to stand up for a second.
You're stiffening up.
Yeah. There we go.
That's a very good slower ball. A little bit of swing, and he could very easily have played over that, but didn't. 113 for 6, 26.1 overs. Obviously less than 100 now to win. Always a good psychological barrier to get through. Ooh. Well taken, Freddie, on the second bounce. That's actually nipped back the other way. 4 balls to go, Tom. 4 balls to go. Then you can have a bit of a blow. Right on the money. Right on the money. Very solid defensive. Danny Logden has batted very well. 30 not out of 38 balls and 5 fours. I feel that we need to get one of these two in the next few
Oh,
overs.
careful, Ben.
What?
You're on
Oh,
the... No,
was it?
careful. Ah, you kicked it away. That's good.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. Causing havoc in the bear pit. I think they decided to just finish Tom off. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Warren's moving back just to protect a potential boundary. And the last ball of the spell coming up. 2 for 36 at the moment. It's getting quite tense.
Reminds me of the Rowan game. Similar
Yes,
conditions,
it is,
really, wasn't it?
It is a bit like that, except it was a nicer day.
You think so?
I think it was
cold,
warmer.
right?
I think it was, well, but the sun was out, wasn't it? This
Yeah.
is more overcast. Should be more conducive for bowling. That leapt up at him, didn't it? Well bowled, Tom. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 37. Well bowled. Great spell. Great work for his team. Hello, girls.
Hello.
Oh, looks like a change of bowling. Looks like Eto. Maybe Louis wants a change of ends.
Yeah, possibly. Well, that could be the only reason. Right, Eto is a pressure bowler. He's a bowler for pressure. So let's see what he can do. So Eto's on, Delboy off. The expectation is that Delboy will take over this end. Not with the way I'd have gone. Not with Abby's better half, giving him LBWs when he asked for them nicely. That's good. Oh, that would have been interesting if Maz had managed to pick that up and just lob it in at the stumps. Bit of shape there for Eto. I'm surprised Freddie's not standing up, actually. Swoop from the big man. Brilliant fielding from Mags. Oh, well backed up. Great cricket. What a fielder that boy is. Reminds me a lot of his father. Nimble on his feet. Good with his hands. Big partnership, this. Breaking news, prominent Sunderland are promoted to the Premier League after 2 late goals to make it a 2-1 win over Sheffield.
Wow.
2 late goals. Drama in the playoff. That means we have the Geordie derby is on again. The Geordie derby is back on. Congratulations to Sunderland. Unlucky to Sheffield. Ended the over. Ooh, I'm lost again. Is that all I pressed? Is that one down there if that happens again? I imagine I'll mess it up, won't I? Anyway, so 28 overs gone. 118 for 6. As expected, Del Boy's coming on this end. I think that's a tactical error, to be fair, because with Mr. Hatton giving the LBWs, we just need to, and knowing that what I told him basically was that if he doesn't give us lots of LBWs, I'll be instructing Abby Hatton to disown him and even possibly start proceedings for divorce. And
What you like there?
he's changed ends. What's going on? Anyway, as long as they've all read the script. Sadly, I don't have this umpire's wife on the line at my beck and call.
Anton. This is Anton, this end.
Anton. So, Anton, if Anton's wife is watching, can you make yourself known and we'll start doing some bartering.
That one, Crosby.
I love the way Del Boy warms up by chucking it. Doesn't bowl it, he just chucks it. Right, Del Mark II from this end. You've got a good view of this now. It is 3 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 9, 9 for 2.
We are in the firing line here. For the right-handed batter.
Left-handed.
Or is this a left-hander, is it? Oh yeah, it is left-hander. Oh, we're in the firing lane for the left-handed batter. What am I talking about? Get my left and rights mixed up.
Ooh, have you sold something?
That's probably a question from somebody, probably complaining about something normally. This item hasn't arrived yet.
Come on. It's probably because you haven't sent it. So well done to Sunderland. Wow, Sheffield United must be gutted. Ooh, Freddie's talking, disrupting the batsman.
No, it's not catch, that's 4 runs.
Crofty has decided that long handle is the answer here. Game on. Come on, Del. You can have him.
This game starts to swing in the other direction.
No.
Oh, they got wicket. They have got wicket. And the last. So the 2s now just need 1 more wicket.
One run to the deep extra cover. Crofty looking dangerous. So they need 22 runs.
No, they need 20 runs with 1 wicket remaining. Cropperty do. Plenty of balls left, obviously 23 overs left. So
Game. Right, with right-hander in now. Lovely loop. Two balls to go in the over. Deep mid wicket. So just to let you know, the field is for the left hand. We've got a deep long on, a deep wide long on, and a deep backward square, and then Maggot in the middle on the short one. One thing is certain, if it goes anywhere near Maggot in the air, he's going to catch it. I've bowled 4 overs, 2 for 18 for Del. Time for a wicket. Time to add 2 wickets to the scoreboard again. It's getting a little tense here, right?
Yeah, I think the
So-
game's swinging the other way.
Oh, no, not quite yet. It's definitely swinging.
Pendulum has swung a
yeah,
little
so
bit.
we've got Eto bowling. He's got short extra, mid-off, backward point, and a third man. Nice looking shot to Delboy at mid-off. And he has a short mid-wicket, a mid-on, a deep backward square, which is Giorgio, and a fine leg, which is Loz Brock. So, oh, that didn't get up very high. It was well played at the end. It was bang on the money from Eto. Good start to this over from Eto. Well, he's very disgruntled that you haven't sent him that thing, whatever it is.
No, he's asking, even though it says in the title of the product what game console is for, he's asking what console it's for. What game does this play on? And then in the title it says PS4. Anyway.
Well, bowled Eto. Halfway through the over, got to finish it off now. Bowl the second half. Well bowled. Big Tom hogging the fielding again.
Freddie Bear's lost his hat.
Give you some indication of his mullet that's still there.
I thought we'd have enough of his bonnet to keep that hat very firmly
Yeah,
on
you
his
would have
head.
thought so. Yeah, he needs some sort of hat pin, doesn't he? So 2 balls left in this over from Eto. Just needs to finish it off now, and not give it away in the last 2 balls. That's good swing. That's going way down the leg side. Look at where Freddie Bear is standing. So last ball, mate, this is a good one. A maiden now would be very handy.
It makes a vast amount of difference, does it? They're not going to run out of.
No, but it's
Balls,
just all
wickets.
about the stopping the momentum. That's a brilliant maiden from Eto. Really good bowling.
Tense over at Cropperty.
Gus Watts is back on to bowl. Glory for the Watts family is beckoning. So, Delboy's bowling. He's got a long off. Long off. Deep extra cover. Maggots on the blop in the middle of the covers, short. Ollie Armstrong, square cover. And Tom Cosford's in a slip. And we have a 45 on the 1, on the leg side, short mid-wicket, mid-on, deep mid-wicket.
Oh, dropped it.
Oh, it's brilliantly bowled. That's so unlucky. It was a great effort from the big man, to be fair. Thought he had it.
Yeah, me too.
He nearly had it on the second go. Good effort, good cricket. That's just got them thinking. Beautiful delivery, I have to say. Wow. That really was a beautiful delivery. Like that. This one out to Tom Costley at long off. Left hander on now. Field changes. Ollie Armstrong going back to deep square leg. Captain Courageous is here. We've got a deep, wide mid-wicket, and we've got Maggot manning the whole of the mid-wicket area on the plop. Quicker one. I'm surprised he didn't play a shot at that. He could have just guided that. It would have gone for 4 down to where Hannah and Freddie's brother-in-law is. Well taken. Well bowled. That's a great over. Just 1 run from it. That's 1 run from the last 2 overs. Very handy. That's 31 overs gone. The scoreboard says 29 over there. It's way behind. Anyway, it's 31 overs gone. 128 for 6. Scoreboard's now moved. Crofty is on 19 from 22. Ogden, grandson of Hilda, is on 34 from 50. Another over for Eto. More of the same. See that in the air through the covers. George is sweeping on the deep extra cover boundary. Bungs it in on the bounce to Freddie. 1 run to grandson of Hilda. Dogfight happening somewhere around. Always good to see. Nicely bowled. Big Tom swoops. Ball started to follow him around in the field. Big loopy swingy one that. I think he might think he's missed out there. Back to Tom again. Four balls gone on this over. 2 balls to go, just needs to keep this tight. Just think no more than 1 run on these 2 balls. Better still a wicket. It's gone up in the air. Who wants that? And he's caught it! Loz Brock's got it! What a catch from Loz. He came bounding in. He pounced in Aussie style. Well bowled Eto. Absolutely crucial wicket. That's got the vital wicket of Crofty out, who was having one of those days. Having a great day, and pressure was on. It went quiet in the crowd. In came Loz. Not a mistake. Brilliant catch. Well bowled Eto.
Yeah,
Another crucial.
I was busy watching it rather than moving the camera.
Arsenal ladies have scored in the Champions League final already. Thank you, Maria, for that, Marenka, for that interesting piece of information.
Come on, the 2s.
They won.
88 for 9, chasing 101.
Tense, nervous headache.
Note to self, remember to move camera rather than just daydreaming and watching it when the ball's in the air.
Yeah, that was. But I take it from me, viewer, that was a really good catch under pressure.
Sorry, Loz, I didn't quite catch it. I didn't move the camera at all. Nobody moved the camera.
Right, what now then, Neto? Let's finish this over off. Oh, it's gone too wide. That's actually, it's gone where first slip would have been. 4 runs, that's a real shame. That's a great piece of bowling. End of the over, end of the over. 3 overs, 1 for 8 from Tommy Eto. Should they have had a slip in? I don't know.
New batter.
It's difficult to say, isn't it? It's very difficult to say.
Apparently offside. Rats.
Oh, that's very annoying. Right, Del. Cometh the hour. Cometh Del boy. 5 overs, 2 for 19 at the moment. Ooh, that came in like a bullet.
Skills up, it down. Come on, lads.
Absolute bullet that came in.
Keep it going here.
That's out.
He's giving him out. He's giving him out.
That is out.
Abby, you have competition. Absolutely, because I've never seen so many LBWs in one day's cricket, I have to say. A lot of LBWs. There's been a lot of LBWs. What, how many do you have in our innings?
That's the third, and I think they have 4 in theirs, didn't they?
Yeah. Absolutely crucial. Well bowled, Del boy. Just missed a straight one. They're just missing. They're all just missing straight ones.
Come on, the 2s. So that's the end of Hilda's
Yep,
grandson.
that's crucial. So we now have 2 new batsmen in. Jordan McLeod is not out 4. That edge, first ball he faced, and Charlie Dale is not out 0. And it's 135 for 8. And it's now getting very interesting.
DLS par.
186.
184.
Oh my word, if he'd missed that, he was Tom LBW as well. My word.
It's like a wide in that over. Disastrous. They haven't got many runs left, I can't think. 95. 7 required.
Stretching forwards for that. So we've got a slip in and we've got a backward point, short extra, short mid, 45 in the 1, long on, long off. That's out as well. It's absolutely plummy. Keep missing straight ones. That's extraordinary. It's absolutely extraordinary. Another LBW from a spinner. And Delboy's running right here. And another 4 for him. He's gone 4-5-4. 4-5-5, 4-5-4.
Easy for you to say.
Well. This is, I have to say, I was going to say much earlier in the day, Del Boy is the sort of pro that we've been looking for a long time, who just finishes teams off. And he is doing a great job here. Oh my word. Blimey.
Go on. You know what question I'm going to ask you?
I'd say it's probably 200.
199. Yeah.
It's all about the wickets, you see. Right then. Well, Abby, you shouldn't be upset with your husband that he's the second best umpire on show today. I think it's neck and neck at the moment, but if we get one more LBW from this end... Oh, that's loopy. What a great over that was. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 22. Or 22 for 4, depending on whether you're in Australia or not. Oh, my word. And all of a sudden, it swung back in our direction.
No, I think so. Your pendulum has swung again. Just like the pendulum has swung again in the twos game.
They're having a little bit of a partnership. That
96. So the twos are at Cropperdy. They set a not very impressive total of 101, but Cropperdy have hiccuped along and have got to 96 for 9.
Who's bowling though? Who's come on to bowl?
I think it's Sam Herbert at one end and Gus Watts at the other.
Sherbs is the man. Sherbs yet to get a wicket. Surprised they haven't looked at Alfie List actually. He's only got 4 overs and he got a wicket. He's got 2 wickets. They're thinking it's too much for him, do you think? Right, the slip's now back. It's now in for Eto. Right, Eto, let's just get this game done, please. And then I can go and watch Arsenal win the Ladies' Champions League. Good line. Very good line. So first and seconds are both trying to get the last man out at the same time. Well,
And the thirds, last
what
time
a
I
coincidence
checked,
that is.
West Ilsley are 39 for 4, but that score was a few, chasing 186. Where are we at? Ooh. I'm going to take my dog 70 for 4 now. West Ilsley are chasing 186. I think the twos have got it. That looks like a wicket. That definitely looks like a wicket.
It does. Who's got it? Hi there, how are you? Loving this.
Alex Ling. Alex Ling.
It's twos are just one.
Twos are just one.
Well done,
boys.
Well done to Dan's twos. Oh, that's gone back the other way. That has gone the other way.
Get one here, and then we can all bundle up to Copethorpe to see the threes win. And just typically, fours didn't play due to some weak excuse. I wonder how many games are called off in the Joe League due to rained off.
That's got to be close. Abby, that was his chance. Abby, that was his chance to get back in the game and save his evening. And he's turned it down. Oh, dear.
Quite rightly so.
To be fair, there wasn't a very big appeal.
No, it's pretty poor.
But it doesn't matter, Abby. That was his chance. Forget about the glad rags. Just get into your Saturday night scruffs. Right. So, Walgrave 161 for 8, playing 280. They've had it. Banbury 163 for 5, going for 279. That's pretty much. You'd say Henley were favourites in that situation. Finch are 163 for 4, facing 290. Can we see if Fitz got any? Can't have done. Naught.
One
Naught
week
he got.
1 week he goes for 100 odd, and the next week he's a first baller.
First ball, wow. After the Lord Mayor's. Right, come on, Dell, finish this. 3 played in this. Just get him to nick this into Freddie's gloves, please. Oh, it's gone the other way. That's very well bowled. Pretty well played, actually, since he's not looked like being able to hit. I don't know what the LBW record for one match is, Marinka. It's we're doing
I
pretty
bet
well
it's
here.
going to be something like 16. I bet. What do you reckon?
You have to clarify that it's not a 4 innings game. Twenty.
20. That's every wicket.
Oh yeah, but that's a test match, I suspect. You need to specify in a 1 day game. Just put in a 1 day, not first class cricket, in a 1 day game. Six in innings. 6 in 1 innings. Doesn't say the match, does it? It just says the match. Well, it hasn't got that information. Smashed it absolutely dead straight for 4. That's a good shot. He's absolutely mullered that.
Yeah, 8 apparently. England and Australia 8.
Yeah.
That's first to us.
141 for 9 after 35 overs. Just to recap, the seconds have won. Well done, the twos.
Managed to defend 101.
Yeah, that is one hell of a game of cricket. Must have been very tense at the end. And A-Ling did the biz. Well done, A-Ling.
With 5 runs to spare.
That is twitchy, twitch. Right, Eto, 3 balls to go in this over. 1 for 13. Bit of swing there. Very canny bowling. Quite right. Mid-on has been dropped back to long on. We don't want to be giving away boundaries now. We've got a 3rd man on the boundary. That's Laws Brock. We've got a fine leg on the boundary. That's Ollie Armstrong. That's gone up in the air. Can he catch it? He can't.
Not quite.
Maggot can't quite get there. What was it?
I was caught napping again on the camera.
That's Mazza, not Matt. Maggot and Mazza keep swapping over and confusing me. It's been a pretty tense day, Matt, all in all.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me.
Thanks for coming along and commentating again.
No, not at all. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
I guess we're on.
Well
in 2
bowled,
weeks'
end of the
time.
over.
Who have we got in 2 weeks' time? Next home game. I know.
I've got this on my
Getting
I've
ahead.
got it in my phone. So.
Getting ahead of myself a bit here by saying that.
Next week it's Wargrave away. The week after that it is. I've got nothing on June the 7th.
Well, there must be something. Do you want me to look?
Banbury at home. It says Banbury. So we're going. Barnes will be back, but also Martin Phillips,
Oh, from Banbury.
father of the Jimmy Phillips who went running around and Barnes calling a silly little man, is going to come and do a bit of commentary with me apparently.
Nice.
He also thinks his son's a silly little man, so that's all working well. We love you, Jimmy. It's almost 5 minutes since we had an LBW. Surely it's time for an LBW.
Absolutely. Here it is.
It's missing
Over the top.
that's missing leg stump. That's definitely missing leg stump. I can see that from here. That's the sort of one that goes on with the arm, and to me it would look very clearly going down the leg side. But it was a golden opportunity for him to just take the winning trophy away from Mr. Hutton.
Every time he plays back,
I don't think you
it's a
would
bit of a sharp
You wouldn't
intent.
catch me playing back, I can assure you. How's that not bowled him? Another great over from Del Boy. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 23. My word. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I might be getting Ollie Armstrong warmed up for a bit of a dash.
You think?
Yeah, let's stick it up him. Ollie Armstrong bowled very well in his first spell.
He did.
6 overs, no maidens, 0 for 25.
Let's stand up again. Too much excitement.
Yep.
We haven't seen the spin twins today then.
No, of course, it's been let off the hook. Well, at 143 for 9, I don't think you can be critical of the tactics.
No. Not out.
It's got very quiet everywhere. Harefield.
Sign of inevitability, I think.
Harefield are potentially about to experience their first loss of the season, which is always disappointing. I guess after that, it's being swept. Captain Courageous is there as well. 2 of the keenest fielders in the world against each other there. And it's just a perfect length. Love that day 4 of tour throw. We're loving it. Keep everyone on their toes. We love a day 4 of tour throw, especially when it's really tense. Barnes in particular loves a day 4 of tour throw.
At what point do you think this game would swing again?
If they got to
180.
190 without losing
190.
another wicket.
Well, they can't lose another wicket, can they?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's 4.
That's leg bars that's coming to us. That's just the wrong line, Eto.
Another 4 towards that total.
Yep. End of Eto's over. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16. Del Boy has 2 overs to go. Right then. Short. Will Watts has come really tight, and so's incredibly good looking Luke Maslin. God, that nearly sped through. So essentially, very, very short extra, very, very short mid. Then we've got conventional mid on, mid off. We've got a square point and a square backward on square. And we have a sweeper and deep mid wicket and a slip. That's a brilliant piece of fielding. Absolutely brilliant piece of fielding. Oh, yes. Keep those throws coming. 150 up for Harefield. Does that get them another point? I don't know. I always get confused. He's bowled a bouncer. He's been summarily dispatched for 4. So the bouncer was bowled and a very good hook shot was played. 4 runs. Just keep concentrating now, everybody. End of the over. Delboy now 9 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 28. Still extremely good figures. Aberdeen and Celtic are having a shootout in the Scottish Cup final.
Is it 1-1 after normal time, was it?
Sorry?
Is it 1-1 after normal time?
Yeah. Brilliant fielding.
Good fielding.
Oh my God! I thought it was straight. I thought it was straight down Maz's throat. I really did.
Oh, we're going for the 3. Easy 3.
I really thought that was straight down his throat, and it's somehow gone 3 for 3. Just need to keep concentrating here. Don't start panicking. Half-time 0-0 in the Champions League final. Oh. Yep, time for Ollie Armstrong soon. That's a wide. Oh, no, it hit him, it hit him. I heard it from here. Oh. You see it flicked his thigh pad on the way through.
Could have been his bat onto his pad.
Maybe.
Oh
no.
Gone straight through. Spies.
Oh dear. It's 4 byes. Just concentration. It's almost like they think they're over the finishing line and they're not.
Exactly that, yeah.
And they've just gone a little bit scruffy. I mean, it wasn't an easy take, but 2 balls left this over. .42 to win. 10.1 overs. Right, that's the end of Eto's 7th over. He's bowled 1 for 23, which is pretty good. Del Boy, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 28. It's what happens next that's the important thing. Del Boy has this last over. I'd be tempted to bring Ollie back on the far end, although Eto hasn't gone for many runs, and then possibly bring Eto on this end. That's one option, or leave Eto where he is. Warnes is warming up. Ready to step up as captain. What's going on here?
The tail's wagging though between these two.
No, it definitely is. Last wicket fell
Wagging.
at, when did the last wicket fall at? For all the wickets.
130 odd, wasn't it?
136.
Yeah.
136. So nearly put on 30.
Just another 40 to go.
Just shows you've got to get them all out. Well, you don't get them all out. In this situation, we have to get them all out. That's out. That's absolutely plumb. Del Boy's done it. What another five for Del Boy. Brilliantly bowled. Brilliant performance from Oxford Downs. Absolutely sensational in the field. And a brilliant victory. It's ended Harefield's unbeaten run. It's brought Oxford Downs back in the right direction. Brilliant bowling by Captain Courageous Tom Costley. Brilliant bowling by Delport, 5 for 28.
And that run out as well.
And the run out was absolutely key and critical. And Eto as well bowled, a crucial wicket, 7 overs, 1 for 23. So Harefield are all out for 165, which means that Oxford Downs have won by 40 runs, which is an extraordinary game of cricket and a very good performance in the field by the boys. They put us through the nervousness every now and then, but everyone did their thing, everyone took part, everyone got catches, wickets, and did their bit in the field. The only sad thing about it is that why is George wearing an odd outfit compared with everyone else? Perhaps we can discuss that at a later stage. Abby, it's been great having you on. Your husband, I think we're going to give him equal first on the umpiring. I think because that last LBW sneaks them in as 50-50. But in general, very good performance from the umpires, very good performance from Harefield and Oxford Downs. Cricket was the winner, and we will see you in 2 weeks' time. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you, Matt. Well
Thank
done.
you. Bear,
Well produced.
thank you.
Very good to see you.
Thank you.
And we're live.